Boom. Ladies and gentlemen, we are live. We are live and back at it again, folks. It's a Wednesday night, so you know what that means. Well, it means something a little different this week as we get AEW Dynamite Fyter Fest 4 hours, Dynamite and technically Collision back to back. We're going to be here all night, folks, so make sure you strap in, strap on, grab your snacks, grab your feel good, and make sure you like, share, subscribe, be a part of the Wrestling for Life Network. Let's go! Ding, ding, ding. We are live and back at it again, folks. Like I said, we are the Wrestling for Life Network. This is another live stream as we bring you AEW Dynamite Fyter Fest tonight. Lots to talk about, lots to get into, lots of things going on in the AEW world. But as far as tonight goes, lots of action. Thekla is going to make her debut and so much more. I see that chat blowing up. Remember, we want triple digits in the chat. So make sure you be a friend, tell a friend, and keep the gloves above the waist at all times. It's nothing but a good time here at the Wrestling for Life Network. But lots going on in the wrestling world. Me and that pretty face have you for the next bunch of hours as we strap in for this extended version of our Wednesday stream. But if you don't know, and you should know, but if you don't, it's okay. I am Mr. Evernight, KJ White, the Iron Man of YouTube. That is Big Nick.
Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, children of all ages, the Wrestling for Life Network proudly brings to you its tag stream champions of the world, the Every Night Delight, KJ White. I'm Big Nick, and yes, we've got AEW Fyter Fest tonight, and we've got 4 hours, and this is very much becoming, this is going to be a trend. It feels like we talked about this a little bit before we went live. You kind of sent out our kind of schedule internally and everything with that of what we got going on. Yeah, this is the only AEW wrestling we're getting all week.
Yeah, nothing on Saturday, preempted again. Next week, same thing. They're doing the summer bash, the summer
blockbuster, summer blockbuster.
Blockbuster for those old folks out there that remember Blockbuster. Yeah, the summer blockbuster. So another 4-hour show. Smart to put a special name on these extended shows. I did want Tony to kind of make the show feel bigger than he has, and not just like it's going to be a Dynamite, then it's going to be a Collision. So, I mean, I think there was an opportunity there, but even the next one, like Summer Blockbuster, the fact that they're preempted out of his control, he can control the narrative as far as how people perceive what it's going to be. The Blockbuster sounds awesome, especially when you go a stretch between pay-per-views and you're heading towards a pay-per-view. They also have July 2nd is their 300th episode. Holy shit. 300 episode of Fyter. Episode. I heard that. I caught it.
Right. But then we've also got, after the summer blockbuster, we're going into their show with CMLL down in Mexico. And again, like you said, I like if they're going to be preempted, and they know that they're going to be preempted because of both the NHL finals and the NBA finals, both on Time Warner. Cool. Having them like special shows, maybe not 4 hours, maybe 3, Tony, if we're being nice. But having them feel a special name and a special attraction to it makes sense perfectly. I wish they just would have built to some of this a little bit. Like we have one match that's actually built towards on tonight.
Yeah, and I mean, we had another tournament, a mini tournament that's leading Kenny into action tonight. Thekla, we talked about, is going to make her debut. I know there's been a lot about Mariah May. We're going to get into it. Trust me, I've pissed off a lot of people today. But
is it Thekla or is it Thekla?
Well, according to episode, it's Thekla.
Episode. I'm super serious. Mike Tyson's favorite wrestler out there, Thekla.
Right? I think it's, I don't know. I mean, Thekla, you know me with names. I just say whatever.
Well, she got the thickness though a little bit too. She's kind of like the Kita Lyons and everything. It's just inherently there.
Right, let's go. So we'll see how that looks. The Hurt Syndicate will be here. We will hear from them at least. So we'll see what that looks like. Trios match as we get all the Lucha. We've been getting a lot of Lucha. I feel like Lucha is on the upswing. People talk about the revival of wrestling. Lucha. Everybody's bringing in the Luchas.
Yeah, it's the spring, summer of Lucha, apparently. WWE's doing shows with AAA. You got, AEW taking a field trip with Miss Frizzle down to Mexico.
Right.
Yeah, everybody's got a little cervezas, little carne asada, all of that.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I mean, and as you mentioned, like they got a big show coming up. We know what the WWE is doing down in Mexico as well. So yeah, more toast with Rush and Draglistico, I believe, taking on 3 other people: Speedball, Knight, and Commander.
Yes.
Yes, bonus points. I do this every week. Bivens going to be here with FTR, taking on Atlantis Jr. and
Templario. Templario, however you say it, but
the Templar is noble.
Yes, but I wish that there was more for FTR to do. Like,
yes,
the 2 best tag teams right now, one's clearly a heel, the other's supposed to be a heel, but is kind of a baby face. And that's really your 2 prominent tag teams, and they can't fight each other because they're both supposed to be heels.
Well, what kills me is I think if I'm the booker of the company, especially with the tag team division the way it is, you see the Hurt Syndicate get over. You see the crowd chanting, "We hurt people." Then you turn FTR and give them Bibbins. Well, if Bibbins is good at what he does and you want to sell us on Bibbins, well, Bibbins should have FTR in that title picture. And then you got an organically created babyface taking on a structured, strong FTR in heels as heels. But
maybe they wear heels. You never know.
That makes a lot of sense to me. I mean, we've talked a lot on this channel about guys like the Outrunners. Where are they? Yeah, FTR having matches with nobodies isn't helping FTR.
Well, and everyone's now, because you were praising Lucha, now you got your say the Luchas are nobodies, which isn't, my guy.
Well, it's not helping your long-term programming, that's for sure.
Well, when you're having them have matches with like Daniel Garcia and Nigel, and all due respect, it was Nigel coming out of retirement again, and it didn't feel that special this time. Should have FTR paired with Moxley? Would have, if they hate the establishment, they poured their heart, soul, blood, sweat, and tears in AEW, and it's turned against them. It's not what they want it to be. That sounds a little bit like what Moxley's allegedly said.
Yeah, it's kind of in more of a vein and more in tune with John Moxley and the Death Riders than the Bucks are.
Yeah, well, it would just make sense of having them. I know you get the Founding Fathers, you get the Office tied into the story, but you should just have the Death Riders be this anarchist group that just wants to fuck everything up. They shouldn't be corporate. This is like this is the corporate ministry. It didn't make any bit of sense.
No, again, the relationship with the Bucks and the Death Riders, to me, the Bucks are like, the Bucks should have been on the top. Like, if the Bucks were going to take time off, that was your chance to have Moxley and the Death Riders whoop their ass and send them running, send them packing. And then the next time we see the Bucks, they get a huge pop because they're back to get revenge on Moxley and the Death Riders. You make them a little more relevant and less silly because now it's serious.
You just did the Jacksons the greatest service any hater of them has ever done. If you made them babyface and wrote a story that actually makes sense to make them come back as babyfaces.
Yeah.
Granted, you'd have to ignore everything with the TK pile drivers and the neck braces and all of that, but there you were going to be away.
You know what? And I mean, in wrestling, as these stories are built, we've seen things turn on a dime. So the Bucks coming back into the fold, being mad at the like having an anti-establishment guy like Moxley, and you are a part of the establishment, you then get to give the speech of, we were mad, we had our issues with Tony, but this company means the world to us, and we're here to prevent a guy like Moxley from ruining it. And now you got Bucks FTR set up. We've had it before. It's never a bad thing. You have Moxley set up with, like a Hangman or a Swerve. I think it should be Ospreay, because now Ospreay's in the mix saying you ain't having nothing. But even if it was a Kenny, right, then the Bucks are helping Kenny. Kenny works with the Bucks, and everybody has a kumbaya moment, and the company feels wholesome and strong.
Well, yeah, it's all about compassion. Well, it makes sense of why would it's like Stone Cold and Vince pairing up? It's why would the Bucks would be viewing this of, we built this. This is our legacy, essentially. We're the founding fathers of this. Go with that whole gimmick and make it a babyface gimmick of, they're the ones on the front lines. We built this, so we should be fighting against the terrorist takeover of Moxley and the Death Riders.
Yeah. Now, I'm going to cut this a little short as we do have a couple more matches. We have the tag match with the ladies, Mercedes on commentary. Moxley will take on Brisco tonight. Poor Brisco going to eat another pin. The Fatal 4-Way for the international title. Is that the one he has or the Continental? What one does he have?
International. Okada has the Continental.
There you go. But we're going to rapid fire through some of these folks. We won't be able to read them all because we got about 2 minutes. But Zach's in the house. Brandon, I see you a bunch. Eric, welcome back. We're going to talk about the sickos. We're going to talk about Mariah May. We're going to tell people why they just don't get shit. And it doesn't matter where your flag lands and what tribe. All that matters is you can't ignore what's happening right in front of you because you like something better. It's ridiculous. But we'll get there. Justin, JD Davis, welcome, 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 Cherokee George. I can't wait to find out what her new name is so me and Nick can argue about it. I can't wait.
Keep her name the Sam. Keep her name.
I don't think they'll be able to, and that's why they didn't say what her name was. Like, again, if they could, they would. If they can't, they won't. So, I mean, I know this perfect world where everybody gets their name, but nobody's really blinking an eye at Ricky Saints anymore.
Janet June coming soon to NXT.
Exactly.
Felicia February.
I want to go with April, just because.
Kelly's distant sister.
Just call her May Maria.
Oh, that sounds like a fucking ship.
Kevin, how you doing?
Count me in.
All right, Clay Lewis, how's it going? The Ye God, hope you're doing well, sir. MDB, welcome back. Let's go. Sean's with us. Damien's with us, the leader of the Hopium tribe. Dennis, I see you. Justin Davis, I think I got you, or somebody with the same avatar. Bradley, welcome back. I caramba, let's go. 4 hours. I was not tackling a 4-hour Wednesday stream alone. Nick graciously has joined me on his night off to keep me company because no, I don't think anybody wanted to see me deal with that for 4 hours.
Well, yeah. No, I know we're rapid fire names, but I'll get into once we go when the show kicks off and everything of how I'm viewing tonight, especially with we watch Hoops and all that. Yeah.
All right, Jerome, good to see you. Richard, Daniel Berry, Sports Highlights. Welcome back, Larry Mick. How are you doing? The giver of gifts is I'm getting the violence warning, Nick. So I'm about to get the start of the show. MDB with Nick on a Wednesday. What's up, Ken? What's up, Philip? What's up, Newbie?
Newbie doobie doo, where are you?
Wednesdays was our safe place from random singing.
Not anymore.
Right. I still drive by a place that used to be a Blockbuster all the time. Facts. As I'm getting the opening credits, Sum 41 shout out. I like it actually. This is the last few weeks now. We've actually got the opening credits. So Fighter Fest. Pyro?
No.
I
am. Hold on. Technical kind of issue at launch here.
Welcome to Wednesdays. Thank you.
Yes. No, I have Thekla, Kevin Knight. I'm getting the intros and all that right now. Video.
So I got a crowd view. We'll find a metronome of some kind here.
I got Pyro.
Okay, you're behind me.
Yes, I am behind you for sure. I have Pyro now.
Let me know when you get the Fatal 4-Way graphic and the guy in the orange t-shirt.
Fair enough. I got Shivani in the ring as they pan over. They're in Denver, Colorado. Crowds. Waiting for it. RM, what up? MDB, what? Fatal 4-Way graphic, orange t-shirt guy just passed me by.
Oh, okay, you're way back there. Okay.
Yes, sorry.
That's cool.
And then I'm watching on Max, by the way, which is the fastest option I have to keep up with that Canadian.
You're one of the 24 billion that watch Max weekly, according to Dave Meltzer.
Yes. Don't check the registries because half those people are dead. But yes.
Right. Richard, how you doing? I got Mark Brisco in the back right now. AD and AZ, welcome back, sir. How are y'all doing? Brandon, good to see ya. Marina Moxley in the building.
Oh yeah, god damn it! I was Mariah. Too many M's in wrestling. I got confused. Timeless with the curlers,
with the tight curl. Let's go. Mucha lucha, yeah. Mucho. Terrell, how you doing? Oh, I got Tony talking.
Right, and we'll hear from Osprey next in the lower. But yes, I'm ready to tango.
And my tits will be what?
Listen, she says a lot of stuff. It's provocative. No one knows what it means, but it gets the people going.
Nick, what do you think about carne asada mega bonus points?
What do I know about it? All the
one of my favorite lucha wrestlers.
Yeah, exactly. Do you don't know? He used to be a famous rival of El Grande Americano. Carne asada, they had major beef.
But here comes Will Ospreay.
Did he get a haircut? No, but he wore a hat, so we don't have to hear his mop of a hair.
He's got a hat. Well, give the man credit, though. He came straight out and he was like, wifey gave me shit the minute I got home about my head.
Yeah, bro had damn near a bowl cut like my little brother did in like middle school and shit.
He had like a Tim Burton perm going on, like the Tim Burton character. Horrible.
Have you ever Ralph from The Sopranos? He had that haircut. If anyone's a Sopranos fan,
I'm getting there. They should have to try and run against Worlds Collide in the afternoon. And you know damn well he ain't going to take on 100 for the video. He screwed up TikTok. MDB. All right. I'll leave that one alone. Not sure all of the context. Just finished watching Anarchy in the Arena. Boy, was it chaos. That's facts. Nick, full-time on Wednesdays. We protect him from that insanity.
I'm already insane enough. This is the one day I get to leave the padded cell, and now they're putting me back in here.
Right.
But now we've got the confrontation between Osprey and Swerve. Is this a match you have it all in? Because this is a hell of a goddamn match to be had.
Yeah. Osprey's not going after the title. You have two former world champs. They got into it. It's not what I want for Osprey, but it's high profile. It's a nice mid-card. And now you have a few weeks to build up animosity between Swerve and Osprey.
I think you pivot everything that Swerve has that he has an issue with towards Hangman, towards Osprey, of you're trying to make us friends now, bruv. You don't even know what you're talking about, bruv. This man set my house on fire, bruv.
Right.
And then you make that match say winner faces the winner of Moxley Hangman.
Well, yeah, you kind of set it up that way. And again, in a world where they could use some more angles and storyline, yeah, you really have an opportunity to build from that, right? And you don't even have to come out and say the winner of this match. You just it's implied. We know where we're heading.
Yeah, but to me, that's where you make the most sense. You keep Swerve still up there. You keep Osprey very much still up there. The match will be fantastic.
Yes. Luchador wrestling can be very boring. All wrestling can be very boring. Lucha has its downs, but it has a lot of ups too.
Right.
Somebody should give Bibbins a swirly. Let's go. What's up, Boston? Spaz with the $5 super chat. Let's go. We appreciate it. We're going to get to all those names. Keep the chat coming, folks. We are in triple digits already.
Right, but Spaz with a $5 super chat. What's good, brothers and chat? Hug each other and hug yourself. No pause. Yeah, that's weird. I got a nifty little Against All Odds preview up now where you've hidden pod all love. Absolutely, my guy. Appreciate you. Shout out Spaz.
I'm really
speaking of DeMarco's and all that, yeah, his buddy DeMarco up there too.
Yeah, I'm curious how Spaz is going to break down All In. That's very interesting. So,
well,
against all odds. Correction. So TNA, let's go. That Nigel Garcia match didn't feel special. It wasn't special.
No.
FTR got Stockholm syndrome. Nah, FTR is again. I don't fault them. Unlike a lot of people get mad about things, they made a choice to get paid big money to do very little work, and they're happy about that.
I think they believed in the brand, and then they've just been booked into fucking oblivion. They have been booked to death. They went from one of the greatest tag teams in professional wrestling to you almost forget they're a tag team in professional wrestling.
Right. I hope. Wow, big Swerve House chance.
Absolutely. Well, you would almost in that match. It would be interesting to see who works babyface, who works heel, which way the crowd goes. Swerve's the over guy. Swerve is the best, is the guy that everybody gets behind. I think out of Ospreay, Hangman, Swerve gets, I think, the biggest reaction. Osprey's number 2 right there, 1A to 1B.
Well, I think Osprey's miles ahead of all everybody in the company. Nobody gets a bigger pop. Nobody gets a better response. Yeah, we get some Swerve's house chants, but again, I don't think anybody gets the reaction that Will Ospreay does. I think he is more over than anybody in this company, and the fact that he's not waving the flag. I mean, he's Tony's perfect little guy. Like, says all the right things, champions the company. Swerve, again, Swerve's great right there, but I do think it's Ospreay that's kind of, see this shit. Why? Even
Ospreay looks like why, but no, I can't even fully disagree with you. Like, that's the thing, is I guess I still want, a bit more of that Swerve run and everything, but I fully get that Ospreay should be the guy. He should be the face of this right now. And if Swerve's his antithesis, his heel that he has to deal with, you pivot and have. We've seen Swerve can have a great feud. We have him have a great feud with Ospreay with great matches. There you go. But
shut the fuck up, chance breakout in AEW in Denver. But I don't like this. Like, I don't have time for the crew. I don't have.
This is just unnecessary bullshit. Why are you having? We're arguing over who's the top 1, 2, or 3 of the company, and you're having him fuck around with the crew.
Yeah, it's like the big boys are talking business. Can you guys go sit in the back?
Go back to the fucking kids' table. Shut the fuck up.
Yeah.
The adults are talking.
Oh, Moxley tries. I have my doubts. Evening, boys. Brian, how you doing, buddy? Tonight's gonna bang. Few surprises. Elena Black. Don't think she's free to go. Any idea what's going on with Britt? Nobody knows, but rumor is she's closer to WWE than AEW. We don't know if that's true. Could she be the next woman in NXT? Yeah, she could be. Have her pop up at a Great American Bash.
It would be interesting. Well, it's even some people, and I know we're not going to talk about Mariah May right now fully, but it's more interesting than the fucking crew. But some people were joking, if you didn't have her debut in May, you didn't have her debut at a special event, a pay-per-view.
Right. You missed by that much, bro. Come on now. Well, we're changing, so that's how we go. Boston is so hyped. Yeah, let's go. What's up? Vance, good to see Richard. The Dynamite has some solid matches on it, but the storylines I'm interested in are the promos, not the matches. Yeah, I mean, again, I think there's a balance. I got my.
I want to see a Will Ospreay match. As he subtly mentions, we're sold out tonight too. By the way,
are they? They were close, which is good for them. I'm happy for that.
Oh, absolutely! It's the same thing. Anytime that TNA sells out, it should be that of that. They've found that level to where you can sell out the building. I'd rather see you sell out a smaller building than see you be in a bigger venue with shit tarped off.
Yeah. For the WWE tribalists out there. When somebody posts like, hey, we sold out, and then they get dunked on of like, yeah, but you're sellout. Shut up. They sold out. That's the point.
Right. Is it bad that I would believe Will Ospreay and Tony Schiavone would beat the crew right now if we just had an impromptu tag match?
Yes. It's accurate, man. Like, we saw this with, MJF.
They just walked off. They didn't beat him up. They didn't nothing. They just walked off, sauntered off.
He was going to get jumped. No, not. Okay.
Nothing.
As we got Mark Brisco cutting a promo on Mox. Bradley, what do you mean abbreviated? All right, that's provocative. I'm more interested in Ospreay. Spaz, good to see you. I got you. Brandon Barnes, I see you. Bradley, Andy, Sean, Chair. Z-Man's with us tonight. 6 weeks till All In. We're getting close. Right. AR1's back at it. Damien got you. Chair again. AJ, how you doing? Tony Hayes, Wrestle Rants, Mr. Noob. I love seeing it, folks. What are you thinking about? What's on your wrestling mind? 444 is back in the house. Let's go.
Oh, Tony Hayes, what up? Well, we're about to get Jon Moxley versus Mark Brisco.
Right. Oh, we're doing that now?
Yes, I was about to ask, what do you think main events? Do we wait till midnight hour? We're breaking daylight with
it's going to be a nothing match.
The Fatal 4-Way?
No, not at all. They're going to do that in the main event at 9:45. And then this is my thing, and I'm not going to promise the fans out there. I'll be straight with everybody, as we always are. They better be doing something that matters after 11 p.m. or we're going to bed.
Fair enough.
How does this show start with filler? I don't get it. Just start with this match. Like that was, you're setting up, and this is what they did before. I was about to mention like MJF's big moment with the Hurt Syndicate, and then the Sons of Texas come out and nobody gives a fuck. You keep stepping on your own shit. Like you said, go back to the kids' table. Like he was talking about something important. So then just let the promo end and let him leave. You don't need that extra shit.
Yeah, well, it's just to start it off that way. Like, I would rather start it off in ring. You start it off of boom, you cut to Mark Briscoe cutting a promo, which is always a good goddamn time. Yeah. But that's a hell of a way and a better way to bring you in instead of just like, it's like watch it. It feels like you got there before the show started. Something a little bit like, was I supposed to see that? Like, right? Or did they hit the intro already? Did the show start, or is this just to get us hyped for tonight? Was this a dark match segment?
Yeah, it's odd. It starts the show with not a lot of energy. I would like to see it come out of the gate a little hotter. And I think Ospreay's been starting a lot of shows and coming out with a lot of energy and kind of being, again, the leader. He feels like William Wallace of AEW.
Yeah, but I wish just that he had a better army to go against, I guess, or a more serious threat to go against this. I got Mark Briscoe out here in the OG, triple OG kind of Briscoe attire. And I will say, we had energy. We were debating who's more over, Ospreay or Swerve, because we had big Swerve, whose house chance. And then the crew came out and they just sucked the fucking life out of everything.
You're not wrong, right? Like,
you were there, and then like you said, you tripped over your own private parts. Yeah.
Yeah, it's something I've talked about a lot on these Wednesday streams, Nick, is just you have something good, and then Tony, it's like, and I don't mean this disparagingly, but it's like his ADD kicks in, and he adds like 6, 7, like it's like when a kid makes, a cupcake for you, like, oh, and then I put gummy worms in there. They're like, oh, that sounds good. And I put real worms in there, and you're like, fuck, kid, you had it. What are we doing?
Well, it's every time when he makes that decision, you kind of look at Tony and you kind of feel like he might be looking at Chad and saying, I'm not making them at night, Dad. If you get that, you get it. If you don't, you don't. But we've got John Moxley versus Mark Briscoe. Who you taking, folks? Let us know. Who do you have in? Is this going to be a bloodbath or not?
No, it won't be a bloodbath. It shouldn't be a bloodbath, to be honest. It's an odd position. Like we talk about the booking of the champion. And here's Mox in a nothing match to open this show. He's your world champion. He's not just some guy.
Well, I hate that you're saying it's a nothing match, and I hate that they've booked.
But it is.
No, I get that. I hate that they've booked Briscoe to feel like just some guy a little bit. They rely so much on, who he is, how you feel about him, all of that, that he's naturally over. He's always going to be over. He's Mick fucking Foley from West Virginia. But
yeah, it's the fans love you no matter what, so we'll treat you like shit. Well, that's not fair.
We can do anything with you, and you'll still be over.
As Briscoe throwing bombs on Mox. Mox sells nothing. What was that? So you're about to...
If this was going to be, if you want to treat this as a special event and everything like that,
yes, make it special.
Blood guts, this should be busted open. I would almost feel this should be a main event. This either ends your 10 o'clock hour or ends your midnight hour. If you want to do this and you want to get super hardcore, you want to have old school what Moxley wants to do and everything, do that at the midnight hour, and it's blood, guts, and gore. Tune in late tonight.
And it's just simple little tweaks. Last week, you have a moment where Briscoe and you kind of give us a reason and sell us on Fyter Fest main event or co-main event, whatever you want to call it. Mark Briscoe's going to get a shot at the world title. Big chop, right? TK is just a chill dude. He is. Again, nothing personal. All my criticism of TK, well, I mean, some of it's personal because he acts like a clown, but not all of it's personal.
Well, no, and I'll say this, and I was actually also, even with this match, would you have almost rather seen, and especially if it's going to be in this slot, seen Gabe Kidd versus Mark Briscoe? That can make sense to be a bit of a bloodbath and everything because he's not your world champion or anything like that. You can get a little bit more hardcore. You can have it feel that violent special show feel a bit. And Gabe Kidd, you can show off his talents against the Briscoe. I just want to see that.
Gabe Kidd thing has not gone well for AEW. I don't feel like Gabe Kidd's a big deal. You should have put him in Anarchy in the arena to let him show off a little bit. You didn't do that.
Yeah. But he shouldn't have been in this fucking faction to begin with, but he's here, so use him.
Yeah, like is he? We haven't got the Gabe Kidd is all elite thing yet. I believe he's still under contract in New Japan for a while, but it looks like a guy who's won't be sticking around Japan much.
No, I think he's on a loan. He's even kind of talked about it. I don't know if it was Shooter kayfabe of like, you thoroughly think I was going to sit there and thrash. Oh, granted, it's funny. He's thrashing AEW in a promo in New Japan, but then shows up in AEW to team with Moxley.
Right.
Which, I mean, that would make sense if he's going to be
Moxley continues to suck. I'm sorry, and Nick, I know we don't get a chance to talk about it much, but I'm on the record publicly that Jon Moxley is the worst professional wrestler in the business. There is nobody hurting AEW worse than Jon Moxley at this point. He sells nothing. He looks terrible. That's wow. He just walked out of the way of that.
Yeah. Well, is Jon Moxley the Steven Seagal of professional wrestling?
Almost like that's fucking. I like that. Like that's what it feels like. Just
don't worry when Cornette and them and Lass and everything respectfully can quote that. You can chuckle and ha and tee hee about what they say, then you know where they got it from. But yeah, he just fucking right there. He just fucking feng shuied his ass out of that fucking move.
Right? No, it's bad, dude. And
he thinks he's a badass and proceeds to just sell nothing, put nobody fucking over in the process, act like nothing hurt him, but everything he does is fucking One Punch Man.
Epic. And then it's just like this dumb shit of, okay, I'm this badass that nothing can hurt, and I'm made of fucking bricks.
Briscoe's bleeding. We got bleeding.
We got bleeding. We got bleeding. But Moxley is not cutting it. We haven't seen the world title in months. That's a terrible choice. I know they were waiting. Oh, Moxley's big moment. But I think Moxley and Adam Page is not going to be a great match. Moxley is yet to have a good title defense. It's going to suck.
Moxley versus Hangman is going to be violence, I feel. They're going to do... It's going to be, to me, similar to Swerve Hangman, where
so we're going to get that kind of match?
Go overly violent and all of that. So as I go randomly to a commercial as Briscoe just bleeding in a chair set up in the corner after Moxley was punching him in the face. But sorry.
Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely. You know, Mox is doing the biting thing again. We get the weekly biting section with Moxley every week. He's got to bite at least one human, so that's good news. But we are a picture, folks. We are here all night long. Don't forget, we're back at it tomorrow for our Money in the Bank and Worlds Collide predictions. We might sprinkle in a little bit against all odds, but lots coming your way between now and the weekend. And, of course, we're here at 2 p.m. on Saturday. It's going to be a crazy one. But be a friend, tell a friend. We want to see the numbers. Big spike in subs, so keep it coming, keep it coming, keep it coming.
Right.
Bloody
about that time, blood, baby.
Again, an opening match to a 4-hour Dynamite. You didn't need blood in this match. But Moxley uses the blood, the stunts, the tricks to cover up the fact that he's garbage. That he's fucking garbage.
I hope my wire fighting team's ready. But I'm in commercial. You're probably in picture, as you said. To me, how I want to try and look at tonight is if I'm a WWE fan, that ex-WWE fan at this point that feels dejected. I've been outpriced. I've been, outsourced. They let go of R-Truth, this, that, and the third. I'm tuning into AEW because you are the alleged alternative. You are the alleged 1B to WWE's 1A. So what are you going to present to me now in these 4 hours of when you're going to see potentially the biggest wave of lapsed fans or dejected fans, what have you? Like if AEW is going to have people trying to at least tune into them, now is probably your time to strike on that.
Yeah, for sure, in a big way. I mean, I think at any point you have to be prepared. Again, I don't believe too much into this internet conversation of, like there's this big influx of fans looking to find a new wrestling. I think that's a bunch of bullshit. I don't trust any of it. I don't believe it. From the people we talk to, that doesn't seem to be the case. Yeah, I don't buy it. And just because the internet said it, because a few people tweet it with a hashtag, I don't know, man. I don't know.
No, I still, though, out of, like you even said, you should always be kind of doing that if you're owning a wrestling company, if you're promoting as opaque on Brisco on the outside on a Moxley. You should almost always book like that, especially if it's a special show. If this is your one shot for the week and you haven't had a chance to really build it up and promote it or book it up too much, then at least still you want to present the best product you can to potential new eyes.
Oh, for sure. I mean, again, I think that's the goal every time they do this. The problem is what they think is great and what is actually great might be lacking. Like this match, there's people in the building that gave it a big pop just then. A nice cheer. I find this match slow.
That it feels like there's no real true threat here or anything. Like, so if Brisco wins, and then what?
Yeah, but it's not. Yeah, I mean, we know it's not going to happen for one reason or other. And a guy that we've seen taking, loss after loss after loss after pin after pin after loss, to be going toe to toe in an opening bout. I mean, I love Mark Briscoe. I really do. But Mark Briscoe needs to be one of your other champions. You got to put a belt on Mark Briscoe and make him important and let him cut more promos and build this fan base and have another reason for people to tune in. Nobody tunes in to see Jon Moxley. Jon Moxley is not even close to what he thinks he is.
You're putting over Briscoe and you pivoted to Moxley. And I agree with all statements, but Briscoe came in as a champion. Wasn't he ROH either champion or TV champion?
Yeah.
And then they kind of did fuck and all with it. So that's the issue. We've said it before. We were saying it at the beginning of this match. It feels like as much as we love Mark Briscoe, they will just beat the piss tar and leather out of him. They know that he's still going to get over either way.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, it's like you said, it's very kind of McFoley-ish. Big clothesline by Mox. Look, he does his thing. Nobody makes a sound. Like he's the tough guy at the bar that gets one punch. Oh, now he throws a clothesline. Oh, there's Moxley wiggling. My favorite thing Moxley does on a weekly is you hit him, and if he's close enough, he fall. Instead of like selling the move, he drops and rolls out. Drop, roll out. We counted it like 4 times last week. Drop, roll out. Drop, roll out. Look, even now he's not selling well. Like you see
I'm going to jump into a tarantula.
Yeah. Why would Briscoe be so fucking dumb to jump down at a guy who's already poised up waiting for him?
Well, even that I always hate when someone jumps and they're jumping into something, like to get a counter or anything like that, because it's a top rope nothing. They just jump. They're not trying to hit an elbow. They're not trying to do a punch. They're not trying to do a splash. They're not trying to do anything. It is they just jump into the air.
Moxley's got him in the armbar. He gets to the rope. This one's for you.
And then, do you really think WWE fans are now looking for alternative wrestling companies because of 50-year-old R-Truth release? Are you joking? No. I think that there might be peripheral fans. I got the Cat Williams joke. I got a peripheral. But there might be peripheral fans that very much got into this, that still they know R-Truth because he's been there for a hot minute. He's the comedy shit. He's the shit that gets shared on shorts and TikToks and everything, that they know. They fall in love with that guy. And then, when they let him go, they're assholes. That get bought up and swept up into the online discourse.
Yeah, I hate to break it to you, big guy. Nobody's going to tune off WWE because the R-Truth release. Not one person on this planet is not watching.
I'm going to not be here for the SmackDown stream and protest.
There you go. Not one person. Oh, Jay Driller. Why? Holy fuck. I thought the match was over and like pretty much over. But here's Mark hitting a driller.
1, 2, 2. Hot damn though. Like,
so Moxley kicks out of a finisher.
And that's why he stays super the fuck over.
Yeah.
We all just admit that.
But that's where, you know, again, nobody kicks out of the J Driller, but Moxley does.
Ooh. Excalibur with Brisco's only pulled this move out 8 times in his career. Oh, stomp. Moxley with a stomp. Shout out Seth Franklin Rollins.
Yeah, the only place in the entire fucking world that a stomp is not a finish. And Mark is going to get knocked out. Choked out. We don't tap in AEW.
No, now he's got to go all the way around. Mark fighting out, though. Come on, Mark. Oh, shoulders down, and the choke. 3. That's a fucking 3 count. That
was close, but right back to the choke.
Bulldog.
Yo, they've given this match time, too.
Well, they got 4 hours, my guy. Somebody said it earlier. They got 4 hours on the fucking clock, and they got an hour and a half of matches booked.
Yeah, so there you go. Another flat ending here at AEW. I hate that people don't tap out. Even UFC fighters tap the fuck out. Why does nobody tap in this company?
Well, if you're gonna do it sparingly so it feels special. Like Mark Briscoe's a guy.
Everybody
that he shouldn't tap out of. You're gonna have to end me. That fits a bit with Mark Briscoe. But when it's like Commander and everything, that's a bit of an issue. Hologram can't tap.
One of the only taps I remember is Jericho tapping to the Sphinx.
The string, he's going straight. How did you? He just tapped out to gravity, is what he did. He tapped out to physics.
It's all fake for R-Truth. Nobody cared before, and they don't renew him. They still don't. I mean, again, and it's people who aren't fans of WWE already mad at WWE. That's part of the problem. That's part of the situation online.
I want R-Truth. Damn it! Just let me have my R-Truth and go into my home and sit in the corner.
Right. 75% of the chat was right about Moxley winning. Congrats, folks. You get a high five. Does Hangman versus Moxley get Stip at All In? I don't know. I mean, I hope not. Why doesn't, it's a match for the world title. I want to see if AEW is where the best wrestle. I want more wrestling matches, 1-on-1, 2-on-2, 3-on-3, between the bell, in the ring, not in the fans, not in the fucking lobby, not in the back, not no DQ, not street fight. I want to see more legit burner matches.
But you can it's the variety is the spice of life. You can get your luchas, you can get your death matches, you can get your technical wrestlings, you can get your high flyings, you can get all of the above when it comes to AEW.
Right, as Mystico returns next week, the summer blockbuster, 4-hour special event. Then Tony, what is tonight?
Well, it's the only thing that I feel when I get times the limited thing, but nothing feels exactly built to like even Moxley of Brisco that we just watched. It feels like they're just kind of there, and so we put them together. There feels no story, there's no connective tissue into it.
The things they do at times lack purpose, and then at other times, because the creative team doesn't seem to understand, like they just can't help but get in their own way. So they have a good idea. Hurt Syndicate, MJF, really good idea. MJF signing with the Hurt Syndicate and you make a big deal about it, good idea. the Sons of Texas walking out and cutting a promo while that happened, dumb fucking idea, and got in the way of everything you just accomplished.
Yeah, it's well, and especially I know that they've got 4 hours, and I really hope that they don't do, because they've done it before. Remember when they did it with Copeland and Christian, like mid-match, to where it switched from Dynamite to Collision, and everything. Don't do that tonight. Just have tonight basically be like to do what TNA does, or what they're going to do with Against All Odds. Thankfully, they didn't charge us $9.99 or anything for it, but have this be kind of just a special show unto itself. There is no split between one to the other. There is no big announcement. Now we're switching to Fyter Fest Collision. No.
Right. No, I agree. And then that's where you risk having the fans kind of tune out. Michael saying the no quarter catch crew was good last night. Listen, I'm not going to hate on a drop kick finish. It was a drop kick to the back of the neck, I do believe. And they sold us on the impact. I'm good.
But it is still weird that he had to fight for his right to get out of the faction a little bit. So now does no quarter recruit more members? Because it looks like Tavion's also on his way out. Do they recruit, or are they torn asunder?
I don't know. It does feel fragmented between Tavion. Miles gets his freedom. I don't have any problem with Miles having a match. And Dempsey kind of being like, you're one of us, and working that out kind of like, gentlemen, we'll settle this in the ring. I'm good with that. Having them stay together, probably not. I think you're better off giving each of them kind of their own love. Tavion's talented, and Dempsey's a really talented wrestler. He's just got to find a groove. I think he needs a heater.
Right. Well, I'm going to skip a halfway bit of line, but Boss Monster, what up? Mox One, Bonkers, what up? Rona, what up? I like Flame here. 4 hours is that an issue? The same fan bases, the same Twitter accounts that, put hot coals on fires over SmackDown being 3 hours. We got Fyter Fest 4 hours. Couldn't you trim to maybe an hour?
Well, their argument is it's going to be 4 amazing hours and SmackDown is 3 shit hours. That's the problem. So for some people out there, tonight is like, Christmas came early and you're getting 4 hours of your favorite wrestling. And somehow you find ways to, give out 5 stars to AR Fox versus Commander. I guess if that's your cup of tea, 4 hours is tough. I kind of wish they would just say, we're not gonna have a collision this week.
Well, and I all agree with you, and I also gave Boston a little bit of some sunshine here of one night being 4 hours is whatever. SmackDown is 3 hours every week. Not a good comparison. I will give you that of this is your one spoonful of sugar when it comes to AEW wrestling.
There you go. This is for the Get Nick an R-Truth cameo fund. Yeah, we might have to reach out to Truth and get him to cut a cameo for his biggest fan.
Over there. What's up? What?
R-Truth's childhood hero was John Cena. Nick's was R-Truth.
My childhood hero was R-Truth.
Right. And I mean, again, I get it. I love the guy. I really do. I was pumped, and we can go back and watch you and I mark out on the idea that he was going to fight John Cena. But I don't think like this idea that the locker room is so upset and everyone's fine. It's all bullshit.
They banned them from wearing Truth shirts on Monday Night Raw.
God. A, can anybody verify that? B, can anybody get me a receipt? And C, yeah, that makes total sense. If I just fired an Uber babyface or, refused to release them and somebody said, well, no, we don't want to draw the attention that he's still here. That's fine.
Well, yeah, I saw, we've got a special.
Why didn't they do that during the commercial?
She gonna eat a steak dinner while she's doing commentary?
Why didn't they do that during the commercial? Couldn't they have had that set up during the fucking time down?
Who the fuck listen, respectfully, we do commentary, watch-alongs, watch parties, whatever you want to call it, and everything. Imagine if we were sitting here eating a whole fucking steak dinner and shit like that while we were trying to do it. We'd look like some assholes now, wouldn't we?
Right. It's one thing we always every once in a while, one of us will munch on a snack, an M&M.
We get mad over sneezes and shit.
Right. out here eating meals. Look at the size of that.
What in the fucking steak is that?
Somebody cooked Adam Cole. That is Adam Cole on a plate.
Well, they signed the new Adam Cole, the former Cincinnati Bengals wide receiver there, John Irwin, over to the Jacksonville Jaguars. Adam Cole 2.0.
Right. I thought it was like Cole. Oh, that's cute. No, it's not Cole. Here comes Mina over his fuck.
Right. Well, I do want to just touch on Mr. Noob here, and I almost want to give you a star a bit because I appreciate that you still tune in to us as you're out there on the lonely, lonesome highways. But I don't watch any wrestling shows anymore for different reasons. WWE specifically is the commercialized of everything. Reached my breakpoint. Well, see, proof that I said that you said those fans don't exist. Mr. Noob is one of them.
He doesn't watch any wrestling anymore. And
well, I got to take my wins where I can get them.
Fair enough. But yeah, I mean, I think every company loses fans, in and out. That's part of the ebb and flow of doing it. I think the commercialization, I have this fear of the over commercialization. I do. But I also look around and I see AAA and their sponsors everywhere. I see New Japan and their sponsors everywhere. I see, I see AEW with their sponsors, their video game gimmicks, as it works. But we got Julia and Sky Blue coming out. Still one of the best entrances, one of the most wasted entrances in wrestling.
One of the worst booked women's tag teams of all time, of women's wrestlers of all times, almost even of like, I was about to say it because I didn't even realize Sky Blue had been out there. I was about to say, Julia Hart, she kind of could have, what it was, their Stephanie Vacour. They were pushing her to the moon, and then she got hurt. And then, as what happens in AEW when you get hurt, you fall by the wayside. Tony doesn't want to play with you anymore because he got told he couldn't touch you for 6 months. Pause.
Yeah, I really think Tony's setting up a women's tag team division, which scares the shit out of me.
He's got the fucking roster to do it. If there is any company out there that has the roster to do it, and goddamn it, if you're going to put some fucking focus on your women's division, do it. I honestly think he might make it work like gangbusters.
He's having trouble making, the TBS and the world title feel special at the same time. So,
but he would only focus on that. That's the thing.
Right. But you look, Sky Blue, Julia tag team. I know Mina and Tony are just friends, not really tagging. But we've seen other women kind of paired together, Penelope and Megan Bain.
Could you say with them it's the breast of times, it's the blurst of times?
Yeah, for sure. Mina. Oh, go ahead.
Sorry, I just like real here. I've just wanted to give a shout out to the big fellas, KJ and Nick, for going the distance tonight, despite being down on the company for the last 2 years. Hashtag respect. I think that's actually the most polite thing Real's ever said. So
he said good stuff. I don't feel like we've been down on the company for 2 years.
Honest. Some people say down, some people say honest.
I'm not even denying. I'm asking, like, has it been that long? I know the last year for me, the last 12 months has been extremely rough.
That it's had highs of highs and lows of lows with me. That's the thing. Sure. There's some moments to where I'll be honest, even especially before Papa Paul took over and everything like that, of that AEW was catching my eye a bit more and everything like that. I'd almost get more excited a bit for it. I was excited to see where MJF was going to go with the devil gimmick coming back and all that, and then that went by the wayside. But yeah,
I think I've definitely watched it in you, like especially coming off these big pay-per-views. I think there's been too many times, and I think you're better at kind of getting the excitement going. I'm a little jaded at this point, so they have these big.
Well, because you started, you were loving it initially. I loved you, and then you broke my heart. I can't ever trust you again.
Yeah, that's kind of how it feels. As Julia hooks up Mina,
you said it. You were jaded. You're a jaded ex-lover.
I admit it. Because it was like, dude, I was so into everything, and then now I'm getting like Sasha. I don't take this shit serious. That is where I've like it started falling apart for me. Is I couldn't defend it anymore. I couldn't justify it.
Hashtag drinking on the job.
Hashtag a whole lot of meat.
Oh, fuck. Ryan, don't open your Twitter for a while. But yeah, but this makes sense a little bit of Julia Hart and Sky Blue were kind of the women who ran the roost a little bit until they kind of both got hurt, what have you.
Yeah.
And then now it's been patchworked back together of Julia was super over with the House of Black. Now it's the Hellhounds. Yeah. Sky Blue's been out in and out. Yeah.
Yeah, no, I mean, I think that I think overall the frustration for me in 2025, I think I came to that conclusion a while ago of I dislike the fans of AEW more than I dislike AEW. And I don't dislike, I dislike some of the decision making, but I feel like I almost want to just shake the tribalist and be like, you're not helping. You're not helping anything. Shut up. But ultimately, it's Jay White comes in, I'm pumped. Nothing. Will Ospreay comes back and officially signs. I'm excited. Sort of something, not really much.
Has Josh Alexander won a match? Has he won a match? Honestly, you're here more regularly than I am. No. Has he won a match since he's debuted?
I'm trying to remember if they threw in a softball in the middle. I can only recall him taking L's.
That's the thing. Is the only time he would have won would have been in multi-person matches, just because he was locked out by Donna Callis, the Phallus family.
Yeah, I'll feel like they'll pad the 4 hours with longer matches. That depends. I mean, the first match did go quite a while. We are in picture-in-picture right now, folks. I will let everyone know 84% of the chat are taking Mina Storm over Blue Heart.
Not to be confused with Purple Heart or anything. Yeah, I was trying to those actually work as tag names.
Right. Smile Mark, welcome. 4 hours is a long time. It really is. It's like watching the fucking Titanic. And this might actually live up to that.
Bro, fun fact, story time with Big Nick of when me and the fam were, when I was younger, driving from New York to Florida in my mom's Dodge Caravan. My stepfather, Jimmy, rigged a fatback TV in between the two driver seats. And my brother at times would just put on Titanic on the VHS player on the TV, by the way. For those who don't know, Google it. Just because it was a 3.5 hour movie, just because you knew it was going to take up X amount of fucking time.
Right. No, absolutely. That's big, dry looking steak.
It'll still do the job, pause.
Right. Anthony, how you doing? If KJ allowed, I would eat a whole steak on stream. I'm not totally opposed to it. We'll have a steak dinner. We do a dinner for 3 episodes.
That'll be a members only stream, folks. 100%. Yeah. Get your memberships in out there, and we'll just have steak night with the boys. Pause.
Even when we do the wings, we're like,
literally, I've literally been out there. Just someone please talk. Someone please talk. I'm still eating. Someone please talk.
If someone on the internet sees Nick's food, he's gonna have a bad day. So we can't have that happen.
No, I'm not a mukbang guy.
Mercedes will forever be known as unworthy, regardless of the ring talent. She ruined her reputation. I think the problem with Mercedes, kind of like John Moxley, is that their actions and their words don't match. She talks a lot of shit, and she doesn't really live what she talks. Now, she's better than Moxley because she's actually a winning streak. But Moxley talking about, like, I'm going to crush bones and I'm going to tear this world apart. You don't do any of that shit. You just think you do. You tell yourself that you're a badass. Mercedes tells herself she's a superstar. She's a Beyonce. She's not. She is terrible with a microphone.
But see, that's the thing, though, is to me, is the difference is Mone, regardless of, it depends on potentially who she's in the ring with, can have matches that warrant almost discussion of best match of the night. She can do really great in ring. The character itself and everything is Baruch Assault is insufferable, is intolerable, all of that.
That's what, and we didn't talk about it last night, but that's how I feel about Cora Jade. Stop speaking. Stop speaking.
This is what you're doing. This is what I want you to do.
As we got a couple decent transitions here. And now Tony fired up. Nice.
This is what you get when you cross Bloomingdale's and anime versus Hot Topic.
Fight just broke out in the mall, folks.
Right. Auntie Anne's Pretzels is just batting down the hatches right now.
I hope Mina doesn't get lost in the shuffle. Well, Mina was in a storyline, and then they made a big deal about Mina's presence in that storyline. And then she had to go finish up her dates in Japan, which I would argue maybe don't do a storyline in the middle of that, but you did. Then you brought her back, and you didn't bring her back in the fold right away. She went down to Ring of Honor. We saw the same thing with Jamie Hayter coming back on a pre-show. I hope this is okay. You know, we have our couple moments, and then she goes like, you know, the Deonna Prazos of the world, just floating in the abyss.
Just out of the mist, and that was definitely a miss right there from Mina. And Mina's talented. She's been a feature and been a prominent fixture for a bit in AEW, and you just kind of let her fall by the wayside for whatever reason. Like every bit of momentum you had coming off of the Tony Mariah May, you know, feud that had Mina involved in it, you've already dropped all of that, and now you're just trying to rekindling.
Tony Storm's so good, bro. 2 drop kicks, the big press. Let's go. Fired up. Crowds are popping.
What shows again of talent can go to other companies and end up actually achieving higher marks than what they did in the original company.
Mm-hmm. Not many. Oh,
smooches.
So silly.
Smooches, pooches.
Now, Keith.
I just thought it earlier. Sorry.
Oh, we're doing a little shake, and the crowd's popping. You need more shit like this that makes the crowd pop. I love it.
Judas in my mind.
So good. And this is maybe the best tag team match I've seen in a while from this company. Might be the best tag team match in 2025 for AEW.
Somehow a quarter of that steak just disappeared as Tony Titties win out here. Mina and Shira Storma win.
I missed the finish. How did I miss the finish?
It was a chokeout. It was
another choke. So back-to-back chokeouts. Talk to each other.
You were showing the fight of
Smooches, bitches.
I mean, it's June. It's Pride Month. Absolutely. Love how you want to love. Live how you want to live, baby.
Amen, brother. Let's go. I'm going to skip most of what you said here. Thank you so much for the $10 Super Chat, Spaz. WWE hired Maria to bully AEW fans to give them anxiety. This is my favorite shit ever. The AEW fans, and not all of them, the hardcore crazy faithful, give themselves anxiety. I thought this today. Like, again, if you spent half your time, maybe not even all of it, half the time that these fans spend on trying to pick apart everything else that WWE's doing and just amp up the one that you love. Post about how great they're doing. Talk about, AEW's doing this. How about this? AEW's on fire, blah, blah, blah. But you spend the last 24 hours blowing up your thumbs. Oh, Mariah May left, and she left because of this. And these conspiracy theories, these paranoia factors. I called someone paranoid today. It's just this weird, like, oh, I bet, like this insecure, like, oh, now that this happened, 100 WWE fans, I bet they're going to do this. Like, relax. You're making up your own bullshit that never took place. Like, breathe.
Then you gotta breathe. As MJF backstage with Osprey. I need to get a fucking gray or black Burberry scarf out here. That should be it's either gonna go towards R-Truth cameo or a new Burberry scarf out here. I assume Spaz is talking about a guy his name rhymes with pamphlet. But to me, it's
shut up.
Again, for anyone that doesn't get it now, 100%, it's slogan. It's sing along, folks. If you know the words, you don't work there.
I don't get it, dude. And I mean, it goes both ways because I saw someone post like,
man, the fans have called me out on it, so I'm guilty of it. But guilty as said can say what?
I know. I Swerve. Okay, so next week, Swerve versus. So Swerve's gonna fight Ospreay. Swerve's having a chit chat with MJF. MJF's in. Oh look,
still to come. Leo Rush as MVP. Oh.
This is. See, like this is where we're like, okay, they have something really good. Ospreay, Swerve, build that for All In. That feels good.
Yep.
And then 2 segments later, you're like, are they going to team up and fight the Hurt Syndicate? What?
I want to let you finish on what you were saying about with
the fans.
Yes.
No, but I saw somebody post something positive about AEW of like, hey, this is gonna be awesome. They sold out, whatever show tonight. And some fucking WWE tribalist was like, yeah, but it's fucking nobody. And it's like, no, just let him have his moment. Like, let him have his moment. Like, we don't have to kick each other around. If they're saying something, if somebody is saying something completely asinine, by all means, dunk away. Like this shit. Anybody out there that said this is a bullying tactic or they don't give a fuck about AEW fans, especially the hardcore, haven't seen daylight in fucking 9 months, fucking hardcore fans. This person that said this is, again, part of the problem. They're drinking the Kool-Aid, the delusions of grandeur. They will give you fake facts like max numbers that don't exist. They will deny real facts. It's just such an awful spin to it all, but it's toxic, it's insecure, it's pathetic, it's wrestling. Fucking enjoy it. And if you're mad about something, get it off your chest and move on.
Sidebar, everybody, just pull in tight camera shot right now on me here. The sidebar here of we're not running psyops in pro fucking wrestling. Right. We're not signing people as a fucking sleeper agent to, what will give the AEW fan base anxiety. That is a fucking sick fantasy to even think that a company would think to do that. Like, how fucking down the rabbit hole, White Rabbit, do you need to be to sit there and think that we're going to go ahead?
I don't want to interrupt, but can I just add to that point? Because you hit something. If this is the type of thing that is giving you anxiety, if any of these wrestling decisions on the pretend show is giving you anxiousness, pick a new hobby and move on. Because again, maybe a bubble works well for you. Maybe we just, I don't know. I don't know what to tell you. But if this is giving you anxiety,
it's not that deep, bro. Fucking you. This isn't Get Out. There isn't psyops running to fucking, tactical warfare. Over, I know we call it tribes and we're going to war and company versus company. It ain't that fucking serious. It's wrestling. At the end of the day, this is like gangbanging between Marvel and DC. Fuck are we doing out here? This is still wrestling. This is still entertainment. I don't give a shit if Mariah May is now in NXT and that was her dream. You should appreciate that. I don't care. Even if R-Truth turned around and showed up as calling the Ruth Killings and all of that, or whatever backwards way you want to spell R-Truth in AEW. If he shows up there, I'm going to cheer for the fucking guy. It's pro wrestling. And again, back to the whole gun.
Can I ask one question? Because you just said about the R-Truth thing, and I was thinking about this today. Fans more nowadays are really in love with the brand. And I think if I'm a fan of R-Truth, I'm a fan of R-Truth no matter where he goes. Maybe I'm bummed he's not on my favorite show anymore. But if it's Mariah May or Toni Storm, like I love Toni Storm. I don't sit here and like, well, she's not in the Fed anymore. That's ridiculous. Are we not fans of the athletes enough? Some maybe too much.
But that's the thing, is it depends, and we're both sports fans, and I don't want to say Austin Matthews or say if Josh Allen, but if say of a player leaves your favorite sports team and goes to another team, do you just instantly hate that player because they left?
Are you the Islanders fans that boo, Tavares every time he comes back because you can't get over the fact that he left your team? I don't know.
Fuck Juan Soto though, but yeah.
Right. I guess it kind of exists, but
there is an aspect to it, but it's still at the same time of it's all wrestling. It's all gravy, baby.
Right. Josh Speedball. If Josh Speedball and Kevin Knight were introduced to WWE the way they have been to AEW, I think there would be outright just fucking torches lit. There's no way Triple H is getting away with booking Josh Speedball and Kevin the way Tony has.
Yes. And sorry, I don't know you pivoted when I was saying something. I said, the Hurt Syndicate coming out right now is Spaz with another $5 super chat. TK XTNA folks, trust me, Anthony, we're trying to walk him. Hold me now.
Yeah.
He's 6 feet from the edge, and Peraza is making him think about it. But when it comes to AEW selling out, when it comes to TNA selling out, I don't. That shouldn't be a fucking word. Well, it's only X amount of thousands and everything like that. Like, we got 126 right now with us. Absolutely. That's fucking incredible and everything like that. I will champion that to the fucking cows come home. Do I want more in the chat and everything? Do I want more live? Let's get to this to 150 and everything. Absolutely. Yeah. I want to be to the point where we're having to be like TNA and Brampton of having to turn people away.
Yeah, and that kind of ties into Small Mark, and then I'm going to take a quick leg stretch.
Yeah, you do.
But WWE is not a wrestling company. I would argue that the World Wrestling Entertainment is a wrestling company or a sports entertainment company for sure. But this is where there's this weird disconnect from the fan base, Small Mark. And respectfully, TKO is to be a profitable business. They all are. Nick just said it about us. We got 126 in this chat. I want 150. We get 150. I want 200. Like, everybody is striving to move that needle. Vince, you don't think Vince was all about profits? Again, it's a different corporate model and approach for sure. But look at all the shit that over the years, I think we get twisted. Like, somehow we're in this new world and TKO somehow has become the big bad monster. That's what you're supposed to do. If you open a cafe on the corner, you're trying to be profitable. Period.
Right. So I want my caramel macchiato, dolce, cornetto, grande americano.
Right. I opened this muffler shop hoping to break even this year. What?
Facts.
Yeah, not a thing.
You're good, whatever, my guy. But we got that from Spaz with a $5. What was it? I saw Boston with a thing.
Oh.
He was comparing me to Tuco from Breaking Bad. Tight.
We do have the Hurt Syndicate, folks, and we will keep on going.
Yes, we've gone from the Hurt Syndicate to the Hurt Syndicate. I don't know, but yeah. No, not Hamflet. Hamflet's well, you kind of set it up like it might have been him as we're going all the way back here. But yes, as holy sugar on iced tea. Again, mea culpas to anybody that we haven't gotten to your chat, all of that. Appreciate 100% too. Again, I appreciate that there's 123 watching with us, but I still want to see if I can sell a couple more tickets to get this to 150. I appreciate that we're at 7K subscribers, but goddamn it, 10K sounds a lot better than 7. But absolutely. Yeah, no. And again, we do also, the fucking Hedwig there. Yeah, fucking Harry Potter over there on What Culture. But this is where the best wrestle. But yes, we do have the super chats, the super stickers, all of that, the memberships, everything. If you want to make sure you show up and show out, because that's what the show is about. That's what I was trying to say. And I like this stuff for MVP. MVP, when he lays into the audience, he goes hard. Like, and again, he said what he said towards Triple H, and those accusations, those are personal representations and all of that of personal opinions. So we'll see how everything shakes out. But at time of even even leaving another door, like leaving one place opens so many doors for another place and everything. 100%, I respectfully, even just with the landscape, the talent that is right now within WWE, Bobby Lashley's fighting for air, fighting to reach the surface, respectfully. I'm very interested with Max here. I have liked and I've been interested by this and how they're going to tie this in. By the way, Max is going to be actually surprisingly fairly prominent in Happy Gilmore 2. Me and the Missus just recently saw the trailer, and he's basically Happy's kid. Is MJF a little... The countrymen of Mexico believe their top guys are going to beat the Hurt Syndicate, but is MJF a little Sami Zayn in this segment? Is he a little Sami Zayn in this fashion? That's where I worry of. Again, we went from MJF out there, bloodied, sitting next to a pillar in a parking lot, saying, the devil's going to come back, and he's going for the world championship, to now he is the hip-hop hype and dance man, hype man for the Hurt business, of had to earn his way to get brought into the faction when he at one point was the company standard. He at one point could sit there and cut a promo in a hard camera telling Tony, "Fire me, you King Mark." And now he's a quite little guy in the Hurt Syndicate, and maybe at best we get an MJF Bobby Lashley feud out of this, which it's not going to be for a title. It's almost at this point going to be interesting if it just might propel someone towards a bit of a title. But yeah, I always love me some MJF on my screen. You're a megastar. You're a fourth man in a three-man faction. That's the thing. So that's where I worry with MJF, of how the mighty have fallen. This is the guy that was the company, and now feels like he's just a company guy. Michael, Big Nick, random question, but what did you or the chat everything of Too Cold Scorpio? Who's your what now? Are you asking what I thought of Too Cold Scorpio? I think he's absolutely fantastic. Christ, what was it? Funk Flash and everything like that. Or Flash Funk, god damn it. Yeah, no. Scorpio Sky thing. Christ, now I'm gonna Too Cold Scorpio Sky, god damn it. Another aforementioned, forgotten AEW wrestler. Jake, what up? KJ letting me know from the great beyond, he's out here snoozing off during this. So who's coming? So Speedball, Commander, and Kevin Knight. What? So we're going to are we setting up a trios match, which then what? So we get MJF, Kevin Knight, Commander, and Speedball versus MJF, Bobby Lashley, and Shelton. Or are we setting this up for next week, which we got Bruce Leroy and the Blue Ranger. Happy Gilmore 2 mention. There you go. Ever think of? There you go. I figured. Geekbox, what up? Shout out everybody's second favorite box, Geekbox. I'm still waiting for the payoff of MJF being betrayed by Adam Cole. Want one hand in the other and see what fills up quicker. I feel like a little bit when it comes to this. MJF went from leading a faction to being a follower in a faction, and it's just how the mighty have fallen. This guy was the $1 million man, was the guy that they were putting. He was the tribal chief. He was the straw that stirred the drink. And now he's lucky to be the ice in a martini glass. 1 hour down, 3 to go. I didn't even realize. So there we go. It's getting out here stopwatching. Anthony Thompson, I was waiting to see the MJF Adam Cole feud round 2. Well, by that point, honestly, I was sick of fucking seeing it because that was round 2, round 3, round 4, round 5. That was getting just a long distance touching fest. Kevin Knight pointing out how Max might be a little uncultured, a little unseasoned. Just saying. Isn't Team Speedball and Team Lucha kind of the same thing? Well, that's when it comes to AEW. If you get your hardcores, you get your luchas, you get your variety as the spice of life. You get AEW's a little bit more of the buffet of wrestling. You get a variety as the spice of life with that. If you tune in the right segment, you watch the right match, and you're getting either luchas, you're getting your hardcores, you're getting your technical wrestlings, you're getting your women's wrestling, you're getting your comedy spots, what have you. Brandon, what up? Give me Knight versus Shelton Benjamin. Absolutely. Actually, Shelton is still such an underrated talent of all time. Christ, even when he's out there, the goddamn gold standard was 100% not a man to be messed with as the Hurt Syndicate just walking off. But Bobby hanging around. Bobby Lashley looks like a little bit like Dwayne with these fucking glasses and all of that. Like, all I'm just missing is him wearing a New Japan shirt staring at a Rubik's Cube. But so we're transitioning from the Hurt Syndicate segment right into Los Ingobernables, Los Faction, what have you, I believe it is, of La Faction Ingobernables, as I will not lie. The Beast Mortos smash right now, everything with this, I dig it. Like, I'm a fucking Slipknot fan, and this very much feels, this whole faction feels a little, I did my time. But Roosh should be a top level talent. For everyone that is mad about how Andrade is pushed, where's the outrage for Roosh? Dralistico, I think, is talent. He's very much a bigger lucha. Like, he's a guy who can move at the same pace as a lucha, but can top dark wing, fucking Batwing there. But Morto, still, I like the mask. It doesn't look like he just bought the fucking Halloween mask off the clearance rack, and he bought an extra large when he needed a small or a medium at best. Yeah. Folks, let me know who you're taking for this match, whether you're taking Team Babyface, Team Off the Walls, or Team LIF, Team Los Ingobernables here. Don't you dare praise Mortos. This is a Mortos slander zone. There you go. Well, I'm taking the knee pads off here. I am out here giving Mortos his praise, his due justice, as we are underway. And again, this match is instantly going to deal with legal man syndrome, and especially when you've got the fucking Mr. Wilbur of officiating, Aubrey Edwards, out here. Fucking Roosh just out here already throwing drinks. Gross, Nick. We'll deal with it. Gross. Deal with it. Is that a White Walker? Yeah. What? It's that gothic shark boy. He did the fucking bat wings and everything. NBA Finals tomorrow night. Who you got? Oh, Anthony, I've joked of this is the Great Plains of NBA Finals. I'm sure this is ringing bells in all the major markets. We've got Oklahoma City versus Indiana. Cornstalks might be more in attendance than fucking actual people here, but yeah. I guess Pacers just because you beat my fucking Knicks, but actually, if I'm being fully honest, it's probably going to be the Thunder. Shai Gilgeous-Alexander's. He's kind of one of them. He'll be the face of the fucking league for 2 years before they chew him up and spin him out, like they did with Giannis, like they did with Ant's already kind of been there. So he'll be the next guy that they make kind of the face of the league for 2 years and spin him out. As Action Jackson's taking the Pacers, but yes, let me know who you're taking right now, folks. Whether you got Team Bailey, Knight, and Commander, or Team LIF, Team Los Ingobernables, Team Slipknot. Nick Fire Tips, yeah, that was just off the wall. They didn't even let that man get to fucking Cancun before they fired his ass. Geekbox. When the time comes, I want MJ. I still realized I'm wearing the scarf. I was wondering why I was heating up. When the time comes, I want MJF to take Lashley and then stand over him and say, "You forgot I'm the devil and I hurt people." That's not a bad shout at all. I do expect that we're going to at some point get an MJF Lashley feud. I just worry, is it going to feel so watered down? Like I almost wondered when it was still questioning of thumbs up or thumbs down. If he would have thumbs down, you got Cedric shows up then you have MJF has to fight his way essentially through the Hurt Syndicate to get to Body. But we know that feud's coming. I just want to be interesting to see how it happens. Speaking of things that we know are coming, pause.
Yeah, we do. Bro,
why do you gotta fucking answer it like that? I already said it sus as shit, and then you followed it up with that.
But yeah, we got a trios match going. I will let everyone know. Team Speedball, 69%, Team Lucha, 71%. Yeah, Mortoast is not like, why does he get to wear a helmet? It's not a mask, it's a helmet. His finisher is a headbutt with a said helmet.
But no, his mask right now actually looks like a mask. Before he was out there with the fucking, he looked like a mascot. He was Lee Corso, which is put the mascot head on and everything with that. That was fucking clearance rack from Spirit Halloween. Now this actually looks like it fits. It looks clean. I dig it. I'm pulling for LFI.
There you go. As Bailey takes everyone out. This match is chaotic. I'm not that into it. I'll be honest. The issue with MJF and the Hurt Syndicate, Nick.
Yes.
Why? And who is their biggest opposition? Like, if the Hurt Syndicate had a rival right now, and MJF, as part of his onboarding, was helping them get over this rival, like an FTR, then you're like, you see where they're going. Now, okay, he joined. Now what are y'all doing? Oh, we're just hanging out. We cool. Like, what?
Yeah.
What are you doing? What are you doing?
Absolutely. Well, and real quick, because you mentioned if I got it and everything, but Denisha with a $5 super chat. Big Nick, we're a private party. They lost their title. I haven't seen them. Like, they're buried. Well, yeah, they've just been out there in the abyss. But I feel like MJF at this point has just become Sami Zayn. Like I said it all the way. Well, you want to pause and everything. Yeah. He has very much gone from being he was the devil. This is the guy that was the guy that could sit there and look down the hard can of Tony Khan. Fire me, you fucking mark.
That was
and all of that. To now he's the fourth guy in a 3-guy faction type of vibe.
Yeah. If this was someone else kind of doing this, it works. It definitely is the Sami Zayn role, but the bloodline, when Sami Zayn was joining it, still had ongoing story that Sami was a part of that bigger story. Like Roman's having issues with Kevin Owens, and that plays into the story. But there was a purpose to the faction. Right now, I love the Hurt Syndicate, one of the best things on AEW programming. What is their purpose? Who you talk about Dark State? What is the purpose of Hurt Syndicate? Similar to them. Okay, you're here, great.
And absolutely. There is no end game for the Hurt Syndicate. That's why I was hoping for maybe they go towards the world title. Maybe you get an FTR. You have at least a tag division that they can fucking compete with. And MJF, though, to go from being the guy to just a guy feels just such a fucking wind beneath my wings has been swept away.
Well, you look and you look at Hangman, you look at Swerve, you look at Ospreay. Like, how good would Ospreay be if he was in a 6-month angle storyline with MJF? Does that not make him stronger? We know what they've done in the ring, but what if you had a legitimate angle with them? What if you had a legitimate thing that carried as two of your top guys? What if MJF was in something? What if MJF wanted Moxley? Like MJF's talking about now, I want gold. Well, doesn't Bobby want more gold, or does Bobby happy with tag teams? Like, this is a guy that would rip anybody in the company's legs off and beat them with them. And okay, we're here and we hurt people just because.
But MJF in all of this, he feels like he's the guy that's on such resuscitation here. Like he was holding on with the whole Adam Cole, MJF fallout, that whole storyline, the devil angle that still went all sorts of sideways.
Yeah.
Like it was almost, is MJF completely cooked? And now he's like just getting barely a foothold here. It feels like when he was the guy, and I don't mean a guy, I mean the guy that the company was supposed to be built around before Ospreay, before Moxley, before anybody else.
You're 100% right. And he is not that guy now. Like, I talk a lot about my fandom of Will Ospreay and what he brings to the table. That was MJF in the first couple of years. Oh, tag.
Right. Well,
look, he get no cells because he got kicked in the face mask. Oh, wow. That was cool.
Yeah.
That was wicked.
You like the match? You like?
I like that spot. Oh.
Don't act like you don't like Lucha. Poison Ron.
Sorry, Poison Ron. Geekbox. I wanted to say hello to Geekbox. I saw his previous comment and then congratulating us on 7K. We do appreciate it. We're working our ass off to get to that 10K, and Geekbox has been a big part of that journey. So make sure you go give Geekbox some love. Our favorite, the world's second favorite box out there. But we appreciate you popping in the kind words, sir.
Absolutely. Sorry, I can go back to his other comment if you wanted it.
Oh, no, it's good.
Okay. Sorry, I meant KJ, but JJ, you just nailed it right on the head. There aren't really any real storylines in AEW. That's my biggest problem with it. But wait, no. For those who were uninitiated, we don't get the super long term. We're just too TikTok brain, my guy, to understand the super complex, mega, giga brain long-term booking of AEW, as Twitter would tell me.
Yeah, no shit. And again, I understand that you want, like, when Tony first had that press conference in the beginning and they talked about, we want to be the real sports-based wrestling. So stop doing so much playful kiddie bullshit. Make it feel like a real sport. Give people reasons to fight each other that are legitimate. I want to be number one. I want to be in the spot. I'm jealous of you. That all plays well. It's all those tried and true angles that work and have always worked. And you mentioned it. You talked about Andrade compared to Rush. They made a big deal about Rush signing. And he's done nothing. Nothing.
It's been a lot of stop-start of...
No.
And that's the definition of this.
Oh, tranquilo.
Hey, but yeah, I will give credit. AEW does matches that, if this was universe mode, would be really fucking cool to see. But there is no actual story, actual continuity for the vast majority of it. You might have a few things that have a story.
Yeah.
And those are the weight-bearing segments out of now a 4-hour fucking show tonight.
But that's the ironic part, is you see the fan base, and even myself, that's the shit we like the best. Like, we loved when Adam Page burned down the house. I don't give a fuck even if it wasn't Swerve's house. I don't care if it was Swerve's neighbor's house. And oops, sorry. But at the end of the day,
I burned down the wrong house.
Yeah.
Sorry.
Remember that whole thing? Like, all the internet people and Jim Cornette, like, is it the real house? Shut the fuck up. Vince wasn't really in the limo.
Paul London got fired because he was smiling beforehand. He knew it was bullshit.
Right, as we're setting up the crowd goes quiet for these spots.
Well, Bailey a day late and $1 short on the super kick or the drop kick on everybody else.
What is the point of this 6-man match? Just a match. Like MJF versus Mystico, are you pumped?
That's what they announced?
Well, that's what they were leaning into.
Sin Cara?
Yeah.
Just fucking hit him in the pinky and he'll fucking quit. That's his weak point. That's his Achilles tendon there.
Right?
Yeah, but I don't want to fully go away from this. And like I said, if I'm getting assisted, goddamn code red, but I'm looking, if there were to be an outlier, a new tuner in, a new viewer or anything towards AEW of this is what I'm offering. This is what I'm seeing. This is you've hyped me up. You've sold me on Fighter Flight Fest of right. This is your one offering of AEW wrestling this week and everything. Do you sell me to tune in next week?
That's the question. That's a good question. Fans are chanting, this is awesome. Big Samoan drop.
Are they just getting their voice modulated?
Oh my God. Commander just ate a crucifix like nothing I've ever seen. Atlantis, I've never seen a crucifix hit at that speed.
Oh.
It looked painful.
Fair.
Tag to Speedball. Speedball pauses on the hot tag. Apparently it wasn't boiled yet.
I'm not going to pause on a Speedball, but I might pause on a hot tag here, my guy.
There you go. All right, bro. Nick taking a pause for the cause, folks. Dynamite rolls on. We got luchas everywhere. And this match, it's a bit messy. It's had some fun spots. The crowd seems pretty into it. As almost gets a pin, Roosh breaks it up. This show sucks. This show's been rocky so far. Kane in the limo gimmick. Where was Geekbox? Do you think that Tony Khan is doing 2K? He's going to release the DLC soon. Yeah, right. We're hoping. It's got to be an expansion pack to this mofo. I like it. That made me, where was it? MDB, you popped me on that one. Another big move. Again, it's just, this is just an exhibition. It's fun. It's like a really good match. Bailey with a huge kick. Down goes Toast. Commander about to run the ropes. It's been the most, I would agree with that, Richard. That's fair. As Commander goes to the outside, Kevin Knight with that crazy frog splash. He changes direction in the air, folks. Commander, Speedball, and Knight get a win. This match definitely messy, but best so far. I would agree. I mean, I'd much rather watch this match than the not so entertaining Moxley match. That's my take. It will Ospreay versus Swerve next week on Dynamite in the 4-hour show. Yes, it will be. Huge match. I don't know. I don't know what the plan is. Now I'm getting the vibe that is it going to be like Ospreay and Swerve and a couple friends against the Hurt Syndicate? Are we just going to randomly throw things together? I like what they're doing with Swerve and Hangman, but there's a lot of other people sticking their nose into the situation. So I don't quite know. As the Hurt Syndicate comes back out, there you go. I'd rather a 5 out of 10 I care about than a 10 out of 10 I don't. Facts, fair. I'll take that. And again, I think what we try and do here, and you guys have been watching this long enough with me on these Wednesdays, it's not just bitching and complaining. It's like, well, maybe they could have done this. You try and spin it off. You have such a good roster on this show, but there's just like, you had these 6 men running around doing all these big spots and nobody really cares. But that's on the booker to figure out why don't they care and how do I make them care. As here comes Bobby, here comes Sheldon. We got to fight. So again, a little bit confusing. Like, are we setting up Speedball and Knight against the Hurt? Super kicks. And wow. Knight and Speedball send the Hurt Syndicate out running. Here comes MJF. And he gets popped by Commander. Woo. And there you go. So, everybody up and over. And the Hurt Syndicate getting dusted by these three little men. Oh, come on. Come on. Next week, AEW is another 4-hour show. Yes, it is. They got a busy schedule coming up with they got the 4-hour show coming up. They have Grand Slam Mexico coming up. And they also have AEW Dynamite 300, which I imagine Tony's going to want to be a huge show. So the Hurt Syndicate has issues with Commander, Speedball, and Kevin Knight. How do you feel about it, folks? Is this the caliber? Oh, right away. A graphic is already up. A trios match next week. The Hurt Syndicate against Team Speedball. And like Taz said, the Hurt Syndicate just got embarrassed. Again, I think what I would have done is, I don't know why. Like, you saw the crew earlier. Why is the crew sticking their nose in things? We don't care. As we go to the back, Danny Garcia, speaking of us not caring, and Paragon, Adam Cole with the title in the back. How do you feel about this with the Hurt Syndicate? I think you have an opportunity that the Hurt Syndicate are in something that matters or is meaningful, or you have a moment like that. Hurt go to beat up somebody and maybe it doesn't go as well, and MJF is the X factor. MJF helps them get the upper hand, lays a cheap shot, and then the Hurt Syndicate lay a beating. I don't love the Hurt Syndicate getting beat up by three small guys. I really don't. Match kind of felt uncoordinated near the end. Yeah, it was fun. It just felt chaos. I think Speedball is in the best spot possible for him right now. I'm sure TK is paying him handsomely. Oh, I would completely agree. And I don't know that anybody would have given him what Tony gave him. So I have no problem with Speedball being here. He fits. I'll be honest, when his name came up before he went to free agency, Boston, I thought, yeah, AEW makes sense. Kind of like I felt like AEW and Ricochet makes sense. Speedball fits the AEW style. You see him out there. Again, I wish, and more with Josh Alexander than Speedball, I just wish they felt a little more important coming into the company. Like Kevin Knight, if you bring three people in and you kind of barely mention that you brought in one guy in Knight, you kind of sell us on Speedball a bit bigger, and then you make Josh a big deal, but none of them are really doing anything. And that's where you kind of got to get your ducks in a row. You kind of have to have this. There's not enough structure within the divisions, right? Like in other companies, we know who's in that main event picture. We know who's on in the mid card, going after that mid card title, and we really get who's kind of surrounding that belt. The tag teams, we get that. But you kind of have a ranking system, and then you kind of know who the mid bottom filler guys are and how they're going to impact the show, and people can move in and out of the different levels. There doesn't feel to be that structure with AEW of anybody, anytime, anywhere, which on out loud, when you say anytime, anywhere, that's like, oh, that sounds kind of exciting. But is it? Like, without that structure, does it lack that sports vibe, that intensity? Is it just a series of exhibitions that people don't need to really like? You want people to have that feeling of, oh, I got to see what happens next. And I don't think that you do that, or at least do it well. 6-man Hurt Syndicate match next week. Yeah, don't love it. Bad Company, how you doing? Why would I need? I love how Cope's become a thing. The Hurt Syndicate finally have some fun opponents. Yeah, Richard, is it the right opponents, or do you think, yeah, this is fine? I still think there's other people out there that would probably be better off. And I just don't. I just don't believe that. Nobody feels like Commander, Speedball, and Kevin Knight are going to actually beat the Hurt Syndicate. Does it set up a tag team match where you get Speedball and Knight against the Hurt Syndicate? I think I'd be a little better off with that. I don't actually mind. I know I keep saying the small guys, but then there's a David versus Goliath. bullies against the picked on. I think there's something there, but build to it. And I think instead of setting up a trios match, you have an opportunity for MJF to make an impact and really help the Hurt Syndicate now. The Hurt Syndicate, yeah, got it. As we are in commercial break, folks, we will be back, and we got more coming your way as we're nowhere near done tonight. As we head towards the 10 o'clock hour, Bad Company showing up the chat. We appreciate it. KJ, did you see Meltzer? Geekbox. I can see Geekbox's smile as he typed this and hit the send. 1.3 on cable only. Listen, what I find incredibly interesting with Dave, and I don't think I'm going to break any new ground with this one, but Dave will take the time out of his life to argue with, AI. He'll take time out of his life as Christian's back. Christian and Nick Wayne's here. But, I think that he'll take his time out to answer somebody with 12, followers, blah, blah, blah. And then you see people ask him legitimate questions, and he tends to kind of avoid it. Some would argue, well, he answers a lot of questions. Yeah, kind of, sort of. But it's always this slant. And you see it, you report NXT's numbers. They're strong numbers, but don't mention the fact that they're up against NBA and this and that. And then you report Dynamites, and you list out everything, including the fucking wind as a factor against why their number could have been better. Again, Meltzer's a joke. If you're currently the only thing more ridiculous to me than paying for a fucking Wrestling Observer subscription would be paying for Cora Jade's fucking OnlyFans. Okay. So Nick Wayne has to defend his title tonight. So we're gonna get a Nick Wayne match. Is he high? It's like me on a Feel Good Friday. What the fuck is Nick Wayne on? Hurt Syndicate going over next week. Absolutely. Again, I thought Cedric might be a surprise at the big signing. The big signing for MJF with the company should have had streamers and confetti, and it should have had pyro, and it should have been a big deal. Shouldn't have been Dustin Rhodes. They, again, step on their own bullshit. Cedric, you're going to need a pivotal moment to bring him in, or else you're just bringing him in. But maybe he didn't sign quick. Maybe they didn't offer quick. Maybe there's a discrepancy in the money. And I got Platinum Max Caster. I didn't even know he was still doing this gimmick. If this was the 80s, Vince would fire Bobby for selling to these vanilla midge. Big guys need to, I mean, 100%. There is a time and place. There is, a guy like Rey Mysterio is an exception to the rule. There's a way to go about that business. But when you got guys like the Hurt Syndicate getting thrown around, it's not my favorite. It's definitely not my favorite. And we see it a lot as Caster's giving a note to the ref. Daniel Garcia, milkshake brings all the points. I don't get it. Enough. Let him go. And FTR Danny isn't cutting it. And even if you bring back 2.0, they're not cutting it. Paragon versus Callis again. Why? It's funny to actually hear Max Caster kind of get over more than a lot of people in this company. Look, the crowd's going. The crowd's going. Platinum Max Caster has the crowd chanting along. And then they booed. What the fuck? You sheep. That 300 show, all the titles need to be defended. Anthony, you're not wrong. It should be epic. I mean, again, 300 episodes. Whether you love or hate Dynamite or AEW, or you listen to my criticisms or whatever, it's still an accomplishment. 300 episodes of anything. We got a 5-minute countdown on the clock. Who can survive? But yes, so that 300 show is going to be a big deal. I would be shocked if Tony doesn't go balls to the wall with it. Matt. Oh, I know who that is. Oh, wow. Here comes Powerhouse Hobbs of the Ops. I'm most interested in the Hurts and MJF. I like where we're going. So, okay. I'm struggling with it. I just don't know their purpose. I don't get what okay, you're in the crew, but you don't really do anything. Right? Like, where are we going with this? Wow, why are people doing the bit with him? Yeah, again, he's getting a response. Tom's to the bathroom. I'm not going to put a poll up for this one, folks, because Caster's about to lose in under a minute. I do believe he's 0-10 in his challenges. Shout out to Geekbox. We also say the way Tony ate the steak before wife material. Let's go. You think Truth is coming to AEW? I don't know. I honestly don't, Craig. And to be honest, I would advise. I mean, again, could you do something with him? Maybe he could have an attitude change and join the Hurt business, or be the comic relief of the Hurt business. Something like that, maybe. I don't know. But to be honest, I think if I was advising Tony, you can't sign everybody. And there goes Max Caster. It's done. It's over. You can't sign everybody. And you can't keep bringing in the older talent, right? Like, if R-Truth is 53. Use that TV time for someone like a Hobbs. Look at Hobbs here tonight. That's a good choice. You have other talent. We talk about the women's division needing more TV time. You have those opportunities. Right, TK, welcome back. Let's go. It's not garbage. It's not garbage. It's just a little wobbly tonight. Some decent stuff, but not. Again, we need more to bite into, sir. AEW is full of guys on TV with go away heat and guys who you want to see are on the bench. That is, again, I think really is my biggest frustration outside of the toxic side of the fan base. The biggest frustration I've had with this product is the people I really get into don't get used. Then I see these silly angles, like the devil one, where we're making peanut butter sandwiches and, the Young Bucks bullshit and dressing up and playing the cosplay shit. And like, I just tune out, especially when it's adults, grown-ass men acting like teenagers, acting like kids. I don't buy into it. I don't think it's cool. I don't think it's exciting. I don't think it's fun. Definitely fun. Speaking of fun.
Well, you work with a grown-ass adult who acts like teenage kids, I guess. I don't know.
Are you like on the camera?
Listen, I'm not out here trying to come in like fucking Galactus.
Right, trying to live that name, bro? You're just a fucking big.
I'm big, my guy. Hey. But yeah, huge. I'm not out here so upset about like the cosplay of the attires and everything. No one was really upset about that when Jade Cargill did it. So why the fuck are we upset now?
There's a difference between a buck and a Cargill.
well, $50 in my hand. Put that shit, little man. Put that shit in my hand.
No, but and where I was going with that is, I mean, my biggest beef is I love a guy like Will Ospreay, but he's in stuff that I'm not interested in. I like the Hurt Syndicate and MJF, but they're not doing anything. Like, the whole story was whether or not he'd get in. He got in. It was like, oh shit, we don't have chapter 2. Like, oh no.
Now we haven't written the rest of the fucking book here.
Yeah, like, what do we do? What do we do? Where do we go? How do we fix this?
Right. Where did you go? Spaz out here. TK so soft. Touching grass. Would cut his hand. No, we can't. The man was out here showing love even to us in the chat and everything. Whether it was him or a fucking intern or Will Washington, who have you, but
shout out AEW.
Yeah, they're taking notes. They got a file with our names on it, and that's crazy.
Hey guys, look at the bright side. Man, what a trip that was. Right? Hey, me and Nick talked about it before we went live, and just like, we've been very fortunate, knock on wood, but going live as much as we do, we've done pretty good of avoiding issues.
Oh no. Well, Point an issue. Fuck, we run into them all the time. Of just when we're live 360 days out of or 465 out of 365 day calendar and everything like that, my guy.
Right.
Yeah, no, I loved how we both just literally like, can I move you? All right, we could do this. All right, moving on.
Right.
Just had to do it. Just you gotta. It's like when you play a fucking game and in the controller, the A button doesn't work. All of a sudden, you just smash the shit out just to see if it works.
Right.
Yeah, no, we talked about this before we went live. I'm in commercial.
Yeah.
It's proof positive why we are often imitated, never replicated, never duplicated.
Yeah.
We do what we do because other people can't do what we do, because we have been through anything and everything and still make it work. Like this was what it was supposed to happen, motherfucker. Again, you see other people, there's a little bit of an issue, there's a little bit of a hiccup. All of a sudden, I can't do it. We're rolling through it. We improvise, motherfuckers. We're the whose line is it anyway? And we don't have a Drew Carey of wrestling.
Unscripted, uncensored, unbiased. That's how we roll around here, folks.
I'm Colin Mockery.
Yes, but
You might be Colin, I might be Ryan.
Yeah, I was going to say, you're the tall American and I'm the short Canadian.
Right, yeah, I might be Ryan. I'm Spartacus. Well, I got to ask yourself. D.Fighter Fighter 7, Sasha 6. I'm Carol Skinny.
I was talking about.
I gotta ask myself, am I meaning?
I was talking about that with my brothers on the weekends. It's so funny that you bring it up.
Oh, but, I fucking love that show.
We got Brody King coming out or in the ring now.
So, and, what is the main event? What is the $1 million question? What is, as we've got Claudio, Empirico. No, now you got to do the Joker. You got to play Gary Glitter. You know. Hey, he's coming down the stairs. But yeah, what is the main event now?
So this is technically the Dynamite main event right now, the Fatal 4-Way for the international title.
You can't debut Thekla at midnight, can you?
They're going to debut her on Late Night Collision.
Thekla After Dark.
I can't believe they sent Mariah May to NXT. Hi, Thekla. How you doing?
Yeah, but it's just, well, some people have said that HBK out there in NXT needs to be studied. That man can let Stephanie Vacour and Julia leave and then just reloads the chamber with fucking infinity bullets.
Right.
But yeah, should this match have started the show and we just get one entrant per hour?
Yeah.
We go all 4 hours.
Right.
Kenny's winning this, right? Like Kenny wins this. We get Okada stares him eye to eye, toe to toe, toe to toe at the end here.
Yeah, 100%. Dorado.
The artist formerly known as Lindsay Dorado, Mascara Dorado.
I could never say Lance Silverado properly. It was always drove me nuts. Lance Silverado is here.
Saying Pontiac Cadillac and everything. This is a great main event for Dynamite. This right now is the only match that has any sort of build into being on this show because of the tournament. And you're about to give it 15 minutes, I assume. Maybe give it some fucking time.
Isn't it weird booking that you have like the big, dark, muscular guy, Claudio, who's like the bodyguard of the Death Riders, a Lucha dude, and Kenny? I guess fair enough. They're all from different places.
Well, a lot of people were saying it's, the great North American international title here. You got Canadian. Well, Claudio is the only one that's outside of the continental North Americas and everything because he's fish. But you've got two from Mexico, Kenny from Canada, and you've got Claudio from Switzerland.
Kenny's getting an epic entrance considering this is just Wednesday night.
Dun, dun, dun. Well, it's Fyter Fest still. It's Fight Fest.
My bad.
Yeah, well, that's the thing is this would be cool if this was your main event of the evening until the match ends. There's no time limit of we're going to let this go and let it be. Maybe you get, you fit the Thekla entrance or the debut before this, and this is you start 10 o'clock on the hour. Hey, this is until until the match is done. We run with this, and this sends it up because outside of this, what else is there to be excited about? What is
Hangman
ties in?
We're gonna get
We
already saw that. Hangman's supposed to speak tonight. We get the debut. I kind of would think that the debut of this new star would have been on the first 2 hours.
Like I said, Thekla After Dark. Space goes from coast to coast out here. And I'm all set with Hangman Shakespeare in the Park.
Right.
People still calling Claudio his WWE name Cesaro. See, people don't forget.
They do. The thing is, you have to do things that matter. And like Gunther is Gunther because Gunther's a badass as Gunther. So we didn't really care about his name. But when you're Claudio and you haven't done a lot, I mean, this is a guy who could have been IC champion or Continental champion. But no, he's still kind of in between. Feels a lot of the same.
Yeah, well, he just feels like the muscular heavy for the Death Riders that's out there when Wheeler Yuta can't do the job.
Yeah, but we see Yuta more than we see Claudio. It makes no sense. Send the small guy first.
Well, that's fine because Yuta can't see us under the fucking shaggy dog look that he has, so we see him better than he can see us.
Yeah, as this just became a triple threat as they chucked out Claudio.
But yes, folks, let us know who you're taking for this match. Whether you got Lindsay Dorado, Masque Dorado, Brody King, Captain Idaho Potato, Kenny Omega, or you've got Claudio Castig Cesaro.
Oh, Kenny setting up. Oh, no, never mind. Oh, wait. What is he doing? That's new. Wait.
He's just flexing.
Oh, Claudio walked away. The camera would have helped.
Fuck you. And then it becomes a three-way match. Right. One last participant. Fine. Fuck off.
Right. Oh, it's Canyon Arrow with a flying flip.
Canyon Arrow.
There you go.
A truck with a built with 4-wheel drive. Canyon Arrow.
Jim Cornette's favorite guy wins. Kenny Alpha Omega. There was it's so funny. There was a comment up there about Kenny Omega being the biggest draw on the AEW card. Whoever sent that, thank you. Is that still true in 2025? Is Kenny Omega the biggest draw in AEW?
That's actually a really interesting
way hard question.
To look at it. Could be, should be, would be. Oh. It depends. Well, because he is a la the Roman Reigns of he is a special attraction almost with that. Canyon Arrow. I'm just calling him Canyon Arrow from now.
That's it, right?
You ruined the man. As Brody King just hucks him over the barricade. But Kenny has the potential. If Kenny is there, and if Kenny is involved, and we get Kenny Omega, not AEW, not EVP Omega. He is the guy. He is the guy to be the flag bearer. Head, shoulders, knees, and toes over Ospreay. I would say, like that's the best match you can ultimately have. That is your 1A to 1B.
Not hypothetical for sure, but as it stands right now, as the realm of, if you threw somebody on the next AEW poster, who's the guy that's going to sell the most tickets? Swerve, Ospreay, Moxley, Kenny. Like, is Kenny the guy that is the biggest selling point when you put him on that poster to sell the show? Wow, nice spot. Every single match has looked the same tonight, guys.
Double crossbody splash there of both men sitting up of Canyon Arrow and Claudio Castagnoli.
The chat
Snapdragon.
Oh, nice.
But it always there is always the pretext of, do you get AEW Kenny or do you get New Japan Kenny? Because that's the thing. Sure. Like if I get New Japan Kenny versus New Japan Okada, that is the greatest match that AEW will have ever had in AEW's existence, arguably. But if I get AEW
so bad
Omega versus AEW Kazuchika Okada, I'm gonna get a snooze fest and forgettable match.
Oh, Kenny up and over. The crowd is on their feet, losing their fucking mind. 77% of the chat to Kenny, 10 going Dorado for fun, I guess. And Brody and Claudio tied with 6. Hilarious.
If you had to book your ultimate AEW world title match right now with what you've got in your place when it comes to AEW, would it be a fatal 4-way Kenny, Hangman, Swerve, Ospreay?
Kenny, Hangman, Swerve, Ospreay, Kenny, Hangman. I think those are probably your top 4. I mean, they're all a little babyface heavy, but yeah. I mean, if you want to have like the idea that Ospreay is going to fight Swerve because he's not fighting for the world title, it works really good because you know what they're going to give you. So yeah, I mean, you're not far off. I mean, there's no real amazing heels kicking around. MJF's not what he used to be. So it's almost like who are the current 4 pillars? Because we know the old ones didn't work.
Well, the 4 pillars have either climbed different pillars or climbed different mountains, have been, relegated to different territories, what have you.
What about when does OC come back?
I've been thinking this, my guy, and I know you're not a fan of Freshly Squeezed, but I almost miss a little OC. I miss a little vitamin C on my TV screen.
I kind of miss him too. That sounds so sweet and endearing. I would agree. Like he was a big part of the show. The problem with OC, kind of like big dog Roman Reigns, just shoved down our throat. You guys can clip the shit out of that. Pause all over it. But the lack of use in WWE for Cesaro was a crime. I would agree with that. He was great in the bar. I think Cesaro could have been a guy. I think Cesaro is another example of a guy that was never a great promo.
Yeah. I like Boston here. Nick was zero self-awareness. Well, that's a plus for me. I'm working in the positive at that point. You mean I might have the potential for some? I was always working in a negative.
Right. We're in pitcher, folks. Claudio in control right now. And the fans are pumped for Kenny right now.
Well, Keith Sean's saying, I'm guessing the show isn't good tonight.
It's a weird show.
Ambiguity defines tonight in I guess all of the syllables, because it's one of those of for everything good, there's been everything bad.
Like if you bumped into a buddy at work tomorrow and he said, hey man, I didn't see Dynamite. What happened? Are you going to remember anything big to tell him?
Sky Blue, Julia Hart.
You thirsty bastard.
I'm married, motherfucker. How dare you?
Hey, our mouths don't dry up.
I mean, I do be sipping. As you take a sip there, you thirsty motherfucker as well. But yes, you thought you were going to slide away out there.
That's symbolism, folks.
Symbolism kind of makes me feel like river dancing. If you get that reference, I love
right?
you.
And for those who don't know, we are currently river dancing. You just can't see it.
You can't see us down below. You never know. That's why we keep vibrating and everything. But yes, if you haven't figured it out by now, we're only an hour and a half, a little bit old. We're close to the 2-hour mark out of 4 hours. We're halfway there. Yeah. Tony's doing rails.
So let's say this week we do the Dynamite Collision split. This match bleeds into Collision, hopefully, because you're going to try and help the Collision number. And you go into Collision, a completely different show with kind of undercard matches. Next week is a blockbuster. Do you build it as a like you put a main event at the end of the night?
But you got to sell it. And that's the thing, is that it's weird because now by the way, we do have Claudio and Omega going at, which this as a singles match, I think works better than a fucking fatal 4-way.
Right.
But it's weird because you went from into this special show to where you've maybe got one match that you sold on it, which is right now we're getting at the 10 o'clock hour. When we've still got 2 hours left. But then you have to almost use this show to build to the next 4-hour show, which then has to build to your show in Mexico. So you're running out of runway here a bit because you've got one show this week, Tony.
Yeah, you got
to pack a week's worth of production into one 4-hour segment.
Yeah, it feels like he's got too many burners on, right? Like he's just trying to keep fucking control, and he's got Gordon screaming at him, trying to get shit done, but it's just a mess. Like
he keeps getting hit with that forgot your password shit of too many burner accounts.
Right. But
this would have been the main event. Absolutely, Kyle. Well, then again, it gets the question is pop-up elbow. But
that's where
you do at the midnight hour.
Too. And that's where the counter programming comes in. The argument of that is, I think there is this insecurity amongst the tribalism, and I think there is a bit of insecurity amongst Tony of take on the challenge. Oh, you're going to counter book us? Then we're going to put on the best show possible. You want to be in the 2300 arena? We're going to be there, and we're going to show them why they wasted their money on your product. We have a 4-hour show. We're going to bang it out. And you know what? We're going to put on the best main event we possibly can. And sure, people might tune out by then. However, instead of playing that game, we're going to make it clear that the next time we do this 4-hour show, don't go to bed.
Tonight, Nick Wayne, Sammy Guevara, AR Fox, and Lee Johnson. The Ring of Honor TV title will be on defense, folks, by the way, of probably heading into Collision as we're in the last 2 minutes left of Dynamite, whatever that may be.
This is going to keep going. Nowhere near that.
I would at least appreciate if you don't acknowledge that you've cut away into a new show or anything like that. You just keep rolling through it is all one continuous show.
Oh yeah, they're going to take that blend spot because if you're watching right now, you're not going to. The only thing that would hurt them would be a commercial at the top of the hour.
Oh fuck it, we got probably 30 seconds as we're getting the Tower Doom spotlight. It's not bad, and it's like you were saying there of you've got to still view this of I'm going to present my best product to draw in the newest eyes, what have you, and it really kind of ain't it. Like I'm not saying it's bad, but this is if you weren't watching AEW before, I don't know what is making you watch AEW now. Despite you having astigmatism, that's why I got the glasses.
Right.
Doesn't mean you're blind.
There you
Stevie
go.
Wonder. I'm Stevie Wonder.
Cesaro going up to the top. Nick Wayne versus Sammy versus AR Fox. Again, like you treat Collision like Sunday Night Heat. We're gonna watch it like we did Sunday Night Heat. Occasionally.
Yeah, but no, well, that was at least the lead into a fucking pay-per-view. This is the send-off into a Wednesday night. Like, you're expecting me to stay up to break daylight on a Wednesday to watch Nick Wayne and Lee Johnson and all of that. That's what you're telling me you're selling me to watch? Not this, as we got...
Oh, Brody's bleeding?
Brody's just crimson mask, by the way. When the fuck did that happen? Come see, come saw. Josh Alexander German suplexed him and busted open. So Brody King just Fantasia getting his face open.
This is a 5-star Melter blowout right now. I love it.
No, yeah, it would have gotten 7, 6.5 if it was in the Tokyo Dome, but it's in Denver, Colorado.
So. Right.
B-Trigger.
He took the time to post a thing about like some old 6 or 7 star rating he gave an old match, and then sarcastically said, "Yeah, and I wrecked the system." We were like, "It's a made up system." You said it.
God damn, that clothesline turn, fucking Dorado. He turned that fucking shit from a fucking sedan to a fucking 2-seater.
Noob, this popped me. The muscular guy, Brody's not he's a big dude, is what I meant. He's a big fucking dude. There's muscles under there.
Listen, if Brody King showed up tomorrow on stream and just was part of the Wrestling for Life, he would fit in with all the beers that we've had already out here. So he fits in the Wrestling for Life muscular sphere.
Right. Mone eating steak. Oh yeah, that stood out. I forgot she did that.
I'm pay you to not eat meat in the corner for fucking 20 minutes. That's weird to say out loud.
So the opening match tonight had blood. Again, I think this is where the little tweaks can make the show a little better. You didn't need the opening match to have blood. I don't mind this match having a bit of it.
No, it feels to me it's like watching a kid with Lego blocks, like with fucking the mega blocks and everything, and trying to build a fucking tower, and it just keeps building out instead of up.
Oh, then type of thing. They basically are taking turns throwing Dorado around, but we're getting a swing.
We're going swinging. Now I don't know how. Oh. I still always find it super interesting that the over-the-head shot on AEW is like CCTV. Literally, it's one of those of like bank robbery footage.
Well, they're trying to make it look as full as possible. A lot of time. Let's go. All these 2 counts. It's a fun match, kind of like earlier.
And again, I'll give them credit of people knew this was going to be 4 hours. This was a double showing. This was, a double feature. And it sold the fuck out. So,
yeah,
good on them with that. Like this crowd is fucking stacked to the rafters.
Absolutely.
Like I said, to me, this is you had all the pieces and just you built outwards instead of upwards.
It's just nothing's progressing. Everyone's the same as they used to be. Like with a couple, like MJF's not what he used to be. Hangman's changed a little, but everyone else, Moxley's the exact same as he was 5 years ago. Kenny's the same. The Bucks are the same. There's not a lot of growth.
On a deficit. Moxley's at a deficit.
He's gone backwards.
MJF's running at a deficit. Adam Cole's running at a deficit.
That actually might be fun. Go through wrestling rosters, and figure out, are they up or down year over year?
Yeah, are is that a stock you need to invest in? Are they trending upwards? Or are they trending downwards?
Yeah, right. Plan for later, etc. Like always done in the most places. Yeah, I don't think so. My argument, my guess would be no.
They've openly talked about fucking Brian Alvarez was out there pointing out of how they don't have production meetings and everything. We're a wrestling YouTube channel and have production meetings. This is a major multi-billion-dollar fucking wrestling company and doesn't have production meetings? Fuck are you talking about?
Right. I gotta have a stupid huddle. Dorado.
All right. On Hut, we all move left.
Oh, fuck. Dorado all over the place.
Right.
Dorado flying. Kenny's got him, though, folks.
Enziguri.
It's been a really fun main event as we bleed into 10:05 now.
That's the thing is you're going to have an overrun into an overrun. Like this is 4 hours.
The one-winged angel.
3. And of course, Brody's best breaking up of
my God.
El Dorado, Lindsay Dorado, Masque Dorado.
Take a sip of your drink.
Yeah. A streetcar named Desire eats the pin.
Right. Fuck. Good win. Good match. We still have Thekla to come, folks. Don't go anywhere. We're not going anywhere. But yeah, the show rolls on. All the bleeding AEW. I wonder how much is due to whoopsies. There's been some.
As I am, and this event has ended, so I get the 2 hours. Only the Canadians and the international audience get the 4-hour edition.
They got to rack in their Colliision rating now, right? So my screen just blinked and it kept going.
Oh, I've got this event has ended. I thought they had to rack in the tape of now. Now it's going to be interesting. Do I get Black Adam?
Oh,
and you get Collision,
right? As here comes Okada. This is why,
of course, as I don't see it, but we've said this for months on end now. This is your match at All End.
Yeah. That's been part of the problem, I think, and where I feel like people, like everyone talks about how hard the wrestling fans are on Tony, but I think Triple H has been getting run over the coals, and I do defend him a little bit. But I mean, if you know it's going to be Okada, Kenny, not like in January, and basically you give us fluff just so we can get there, it kind of hurt some of their pay-per-views. Double or Nothing felt like an oversight this year. And the crowd are chanting,
overall, as a whole, it did. I will give you that. And I think, honestly, I'm going to say this. I think enough people
realize they're throwing. They're throwing.
I've still just got HBO Max again. I guess the American audience they just said, "To hell with you! You only get 2 hours."
Do you have to click on a Collision button?
I will try. That's fucking stupid. That is stupid.
They gotta get HBO Max.
And I have to fucking do that when this is set up to be 4 hours. This is fucking stupid. No, honest to God, that is fucking stupid. I love that you called that out because I would have sat there and just been like,
yeah,
twiddling my thumbs. But that's fucking stupid. That is fucking stupid when you know it's going to be connected. Why on your streaming service that every 10,000 million billion fucking fajillion fucking people are watching it, that now I need to click over to Collision.
Right? They got to get their Collision rating, or else it would pull the average down by getting a 0 this week, right? So technically, we are watching AEW Collision with a very nice lead-in of AEW Dynamite. Might not be a nice lead-in. Okada, Kenny, again, we're finally getting to the point where they're exchanging. So Okada, Kenny, all in. So if you get Swerve, Ospreay, Okada, Kenny, we already know what the women's, like Tony is going to take on Mercedes. All in is shaping up wonderfully.
All in is to be there. Does AEW have a big 2, a big 1, a big 3, a big 4? Well, no, we know WWE has a big 4. WrestleMania, SummerSlam, Royal Rumble. What does AEW have?
Double or Nothing, All In, All Out, and Full Gear was their big 4.
Okay.
Because remember, they only ran the 4 for the first couple of years. And I liked it better, right?
All In, though, feels like it is their pinnacle.
Oh, yeah.
It is their bound for glory, because if we're going to, almost every match that we're talking about there is theoretically or hypothetically title versus title.
And yeah, we're probably going to get a couple of those. And I think that's a name value move. But we got Ricochet, and I must go away.
Yes, 100%. The bald man left when the bald man showed up here, but Ricochet, just good God. I will not be competing tonight. I get he's supposed to be heel. On one hand, I get you annoying me, Ricochet. It's very much closer to go away heat than it is I'm entertained heat. But world. But so who's going to be hashtag Jada laugh? Who's going to be Ricochet's new faction here? But yeah, where was it? I saw MDB mention about as I'm getting Ospreay right now. KJ leaves and I've got Colliision with Ospreay. But I know MDB was mentioned about how TBS just showed it straight through, or the TNT app or what have you. Honestly, I've been watching it on Max anytime I'm here on a Wednesday or anytime we're watching AEW. That's not a pay-per-view together, because normally 9 times out of 10, that is A, the easiest option, and B, the fastest option. YouTube TV normally ends up behind the times. Same thing with TBS and the TNT apps and everything, or the web browsers. But I am very mad that on a conjoined show, as now we've completely switched commentary too. So we've just outright switched to now This is a Collision, and we're starting off Collision Fyter Fest with Will Ospreay versus Lio Rush, I believe. But that we're still separating these as two separate shows. This is your one night of wrestling for the week. Just have them fucking join and everything like that. Like, you're telling me Matt couldn't make this a special event of Fyter Fest? But I digress. DW Herd, oh blah da, oh blah dee, oh blah da. Life goes on, oh la da la la. Life goes on. Kenny 4-1. There you go. Ricochet got on like 5 different styles right now. Yeah, pick one, son. Yeah, absolutely. Man just went into Mr. Dressup's closet and came out blindfolded. How does Ricochet get to keep his WWE name? Is it because no one wanted it? I swear to God, the crew stuff. Like, it's not even good. This wouldn't struggle to work for a Ring of Honor tag team right now. They goddamn look like goddamn Koopa Troopers. Like, every time I see them come out with this goddamn jacket, I feel like I want to start playing Mario Party or something. At least Mario Kart. Fucking red shell ass. And Lio Rush has unretired. I don't know if I'm just having Ron Killings syndrome here or whatever, but I halfway just thought that the crew was coming out to our Truce music, but I could be wrong. But yeah, we've got fucking Koopa Trooper Lio Rush right now taking on Will Ospreay. So let me know who you're taking and why is it Will Ospreay? Lio Rush dressed like Dodoro from DBZ. Yes. Anthony answered me and have found the new connection over Dragon Ball Z. Well, I did see also Lexus King out there comparing himself to Golden Frieza, and then Jordan Grace clapped it back at him, saying it looked like a little bit more like Wario. But yeah. Spaz with a $5 super chat as the end. Let me know who you're taking for this match, folks. Will Ospreay versus Lio Rush. And why is it Will Ospreay? And why is this kicking off a Collision at the 10 o'clock hour? WWE/AAA giving us Worlds Collide free on YouTube, and now TNA offering Impact Encore every Friday free on YouTube as well. Smart as hell. Absolutely. It is, especially, and we've talked about this, especially with a lot of people uninitiated to AAA, a lot of people that don't know really who Vikingo is. Maybe only know him just because of his appearances on AEW, Ring of Honor, what have you. Don't know who Psycho Clown is. Don't know Psycho Clown. I was trying to, goddamn it, who's well, there's Octagon Jr. Why am I blanking on the one guy from TNA? But anyways, are unfamiliar with the AAA talent and everything. Now you've got easy access, open avenue. And especially when people already be looking for wrestling for Money in the Bank, now you've got it out there and easily accessible. No gatekeeping, no paywalls, no none of that. Much like us, all of that. But yeah, now you've got a Laredo Kid. That's what it's saying. God damn it all. But now you've got AAA openly exposed to a much wider audience and free of charge. Lilo Rush, no stitch here. But yeah. Anthony, what up, Ants? Damien, the leader of the tribe. What is the main event of Collision? God only knows at this point. At this point, it might be Thekla showing up. Bowser's here. Anthony is saying what up to Kevin. Kevin saying hi to Kevin's, all the Kevins all around. As I'm in commercial break, I will remind everybody, be a friend, tell a friend, like, share, subscribe. As perfect fitting time of 100%, folks. We got the merch store. We got the gizmos, the gadgets, the bibbles, and the bobbles, and everything out there. We got the Twitters. We got the Instagrams. We got the TikToks. We got the Discords, everything. But we also got the merch store out there. Be a friend, tell a friend of other merch stores out there. You go to some of these wrestling streams and everything, some of these channels and everything. You buy a merch from somebody, it don't get delivered. It just waits in, shipping limbo hell. You get it, it's burlap. You go in and buy it, you wash it one time, the whole logo washes off and everything like that. No, we got the finest Corinthian leather and the finest silk this way of Sunday out here when it comes to the Wrestling for Life merch. And we got different strokes and different takes for all the places and all of that, and for everybody out there. Absolutely. We got anything and everything when it comes to your wrestling needs out there. So be a friend, tell a friend, spread the good gospel of wrestling out there. Jackson Drake of Vanity Project is the Evolve champion. Fair enough. Well, Spaz, thank you. Spoiler alert, I guess, for Evolve. That's also out there. That must just be finished up. I'm trying to remember. So, actually, I'm surprised that Keanu Carver won that. Then again, Vanity Project, we just saw them on NXT, paired up with Ethan Page. Might be a nice little way of introduce them, a little transition. It might be like the Evolve Champions, just that's your fast track to NXT. If Callie Armstrong doesn't seem long for Evolve, might be faster to NXT here. But yeah, Keanu Carver, I thought honestly would have been my pick for that. And Christ, we got homie out there from LFG already set up to take on Oba for the NXT title next week out here. We're getting Clash of Titans, Kaiju Big Battle out there. Tom Days in. Oh, you've gone from in Wrestle Days to a whole other thing. Big Nick, I've already slept through the show. Well, at least you're waiting to let that comment go. Batshit, what up? Meltzer still give this match 5 stars. At least 7 in the Tokyo Dome. Mark 420, hey guys, what do you think about Mariah May and WWE? Do you think AEW will merge with WWE, and didn't TNA merge with AEW once? The initial question, I think we talked about it. We can talk about it more when probably KJ gets back. As far as WWE merging with AEW, you got a better chance of getting, the Grinch out there showing up on Christmas. And with TNA and AEW is a working relationship a la TNA and WWE right now. Same thing with what New Japan has currently with AEW. Of all working relationships, I think the WWE TNA relationship, Poison Rana from Leo, Osprey with a bit of a no-sell, Slingshot Cutter or Slingshot Stunner, 1, 2. Like, again, these guys in a match, realistically, stylistically wise, is an entertaining match. Production wise, creatively wise, storyline progression wise, it makes all of the whole lot of sense. But yes, I think right now TNA is in its safe space of working with WWE. Of AEW is very much, we're seeing almost battle lines being drawn of WWE is working with TNA and AAA and bought out AAA. Of AEW is working with New Japan and CMLL. We're going to see that in 2 weeks' time. Kevin, match 5 stars. RM, the way Leo been booked, this match should have been over already. Absolutely. That's the thing is, not saying Leo's not talented, but
speaking
it's one of those of
what? Said speaking of not talented.
I heard you, motherfucker. Lies. Ox Cutter. Oh, I always hate when people, it's the same thing when the Ox Cutter, the Cody Cutter, when people have to dolphin dive into the fucking move.
He kicked out.
Why? Well, it's coming back on the comment that I was clicking on before that, and it's perfect timing a bit here. You've been here week in and week out. The way that Leo has been presented here, should this be a competitive match or should this be a run over?
This should be pretty much a run over. Like, Leo gets a couple little spots, but to push it to the limits in a 15-minute match is nuts. This is your flag bearer. Leo rushes nobody.
Nobody. Springboard, back handspring, and moonsault.
Leo Rush is the only wrestler that has more retirements than Ric Flair.
Well, at least he doesn't have as many heart attacks in the ring, but I digress.
Well, yeah.
But yeah, so what has been advertised for tonight? We have one match remaining. Well,
Thekla.
2 if you count Thekla showing up. And that's to fill out the next hour and a half.
Oh. Like, dude, we set up a Stormbreaker. He hits a fucking DDT. It's a good match. It's fun, but it doesn't make sense. Leo looks like you should be booking Leo every week. Why are you not making this guy more?
If this wasn't an AEW, if this was XPZY72W, what have you, this is just an independent promotion. I'm going to watch Ospreay versus Leo Rush. They're going to tear the fucking house down and have a great match. But if I'm expecting this to be part of weekly television, of a weekly show, of a scheduled programmed television product, storyline wise, creative wise, this makes fuck and all of those sense.
It's a great match. I'm sure Meltzer's gone through a box of tissues already.
Stars Clash.
You got hit with 9 different finishers. He won with the Clash. There you go. There you go. A good match. It doesn't fit the narrative.
It shouldn't be that competitive. LeBron shouldn't be out there with fucking guy at the YMCA a bit.
Action Andrade is beating up Will Ospreay. That should never happen.
Because we're going to get, we don't even have time to get
Here comes
the Crew versus Swerve and Ospreay in a tag match, because next week we're going to get Ospreay versus Swerve at Hollywood Blockbuster, which should be at your fucking pay-per-view All In.
Oh, they hit him with a finisher. Like, this is fucked. Why do all the baby faces get their ass whooped constantly?
Why is your flag bearer, why is the guy who was just out there, your number 2, your 1A, your 1B world title contender? Here comes
There
Hangman.
we go. Hangman, huh? What the fuck? Hangman, why Hangman?
Can we just call Hangman Magnum IPA?
Yes, that's beautiful. Setting up a buckshot. So this is where the problem comes in with AEW is Leo goes, like you said tonight, coming into the show, KJ, I'm going to watch like a lapsed fan. If I'm going to like take the approach of a WWE fan tuning in and seeing what this show has to offer me. In that match, you would think that Leo Rush is a world beater. You've seen Ospreay have issues with multiple people. Oh, we're calling for help.
To me, if I'm watching Ospreay, you're kind of donkey shit,
right? Like I don't like, and then Andrade, like they're nobodies. It's not like Ospreay got beat up by FTR tonight. He beat Dax in a match, and FTR decided to take him out. That I believe.
But still, to me, the biggest baffling thing is outside of the intro, the start of Dynamite, we had nothing that built towards Ospreay Strickland at Hollywood Blockbuster. That's going to happen next week. We had nothing that built towards that, and that's a marquee fucking matchup. We had the intro, the back and forth little promo, and that's when the fucking Crew showed up. And then now we've had this match, and now we've got fucking Soccer Mom Page out here. Yeah, I've never seen a secondary Karen haircut before until I've seen Adam Page.
Right? Oh, whoa, what?
What?
I was trying to figure out what Page was mumbling. So we know Page is going to fight Moxley. Moxley was out here earlier. No Page. Nothing. Why wouldn't you have Moxley beat up somebody and have Page run out to deal with Mox? Why are they not dealing with each other? Then you have Ospreay setting up a Swerve. They showed us a video package of Ospreay and Swerve, and then now everyone else is getting involved. The Crew shows up. The Hurt Syndicate's loosely involved. What the fuck are we doing?
We started here Tell me what 2 + 2 equals 22. Like, what the fuck are we doing out here? Like, that's literally what I was saying. You've had all the building blocks, and instead of building up, you've built it out. You've built just at a flat page. Well, you haven't built up at all.
I was going to say that earlier, Nick, if everybody's great, if everybody's in the middle, if everyone's a tweener, if everyone's equally as good, if everyone goes 15 solid, then nobody stands out.
Right?
Everyone just...
I will never accept help from Swerve Strickland. Sorry.
Okay, that means he's going to accept help from Swerve.
Yep.
But look, he's talking about Swerve. Talk about Moxley. There it is. I will defeat. Like, now I've talked about everyone else. Let me talk about what I should be concentrating on.
I will not beat you, John Moxley, with green eggs or ham. I will not fight you with a can of Spam. I will not take you on a bridge. I don't know what it is. Yo, he literally... Oh, there's Moxley.
Oh, there's Mox. Like, again, that's better. Now, if you didn't have all the other shit, this is better. Mox changed his t-shirt for the new show.
Well, yes, he did. But you should have... we talked about this. You should have Ospreay and Swerve spin off into their thing, and Hangman should focus on Moxley. You're supposed to be the one taking down the fucking anarchist. You're out here trying to take the fucking... I am a visionary.
We got a weird standoff like this. We've gone a while. We're already a half an hour into... Oh, there's the... Okay, take your time, everybody. Everyone take your time.
Around me are familiar faces.
But when you say...
Ospreay coming out with chairs. What the fuck? And nobody moves an inch of this man coming out with chairs. Nobody tries to stop him. Nothing.
Well, if I was Moxley and friends, get in there. You just got beat up by two. You just got beat up by two kids. You're like stepbrothers. Eat the white poo.
Steven Seagal rolls out again. But yes, John Moxley is the fucking Tyler Durden of pro wrestling.
He's the king of fucking blue balls in pro
wrestling. Like I said, I said it earlier. I said it about an hour and a half ago. He's Steven Seagal. He's a keto master. Managed to do nothing and something all none of the time.
A 6-minute standoff to roll out and walk away again. Beat them up. Be the badasses you are.
I love you, MJ. No. Man, if you don't whoop his ass right now, I swear to
God. We'll just wait till tomorrow night, Pinky.
Pinky and the brain. What are we trying to do every night?
Right. We got Don Collins family. Fletcher holding a pose or afraid he's going to use the washroom during the interview. Not sure which one.
Is Callus's scar growing?
He's the boy, like Harry Potter.
No, it's the boy who shouldn't have lived.
Oh. Yeah.
Well, he looks more Voldemort than anything. He is who shall not be named.
Yeah,
he is who shall not be booked.
Right. He who we shall not see. Like we talk about the Hurt Business organically becoming baby faces. These two on our screen right now with Don Callis as an actual manager, not a part-time commentary fucking personality. They are a great challenge to the Hurt Syndicate.
Well, they're great challengers to your mid-card titles, your word titles. Hechachero! New member of the Don Callis the Phallus family. I was about to wonder why everyone out here is who wears short shorts. They wear short shorts.
Hickory Sticky is back.
Well, I'm a picky Nicky for the Hickory Stickies. But yeah, we've got Takeshita out here with short shorts. We've got Phallus, or we've got Fletcher out here with short shorts. Why are we all wearing boy shorts.
Bandito and Outrunners versus California. Is that coming up?
I don't know.
Horchata, Hoochie Horchata is in the house. As here comes Atlantis Jr.
and La Biblioteca taking on FTR.
Every poll for Collision is who wins, these guys or the Luchas?
Lucha or non-Lucha? Are you pro-Lucha or non-Lucha?
Right, so big deal. Don Callis lets everyone know that Hickory Sticko Hoochie Chara is back.
They haven't seen a real deal since fucking D'Lo Brown, my guy out here, with can mess with any of this.
Bibbins! I don't know if he's officially in the family or just hanging around. It's like Ishii being with Orange Cassidy. We don't know if it's official.
What with Bibbins? They just kissing him on his bald head, so I think he's official like a referee whistle.
Oh, Bibbins is in. That's where I think you could have done.
You were saying with Hechichero.
Yeah, Hitchy, yeah.
Ichiban out there.
Hitchy, yeah, cha cha. Mocha choka lata, haha.
Lata.
Someone needs a female counter to Marina. Well, we had Willow, but we've moved on. I don't think. Why can't Marina have matches? I know the answer.
You don't know who she is.
We don't know who she is.
You don't know who I am.
Like, I would believe a lot more that Marina was this cool badass and she just fucks some people up, other than once in a while smacking somebody upside the head. She doesn't do much.
What if we got a Shayna Baszler?
That would help. But again, does she flounder?
I don't think so. I would almost wonder if a Shayna, if maybe even if a Ronda, if she ever wanted to come back, might do a little bit better in an AEW because A, they'll placate to the ego. B, it gives them name value. And C, they kind of want to embrace a bit of that shoot fighty style of realism of I don't know if she really choked her out or if that was an accident.
Oh. Yeah, I agree. Sorry, I was just reading this note of Daniel Garcia with the Paragon, which is a terrible name. People get mad about names all the time. Paragon's terrible. Don Callis family and Hichichero.
Yes, in a Bermuda Triangle match because no one wants.
Like, is that the go to bed match? Like, what are we doing here, folks?
So long, farewell. Auf Wiedersehen, goodbye. Is that tonight? Is that fucking tonight?
Yes. 2 count.
So who you got? FTR or El Lucha? Other guys.
Lucha Express here.
The Lucha Cathedral.
Yeah, FTR's got to get this win. I know they're trying to set up the Grand Slam Mexico. So we're seeing, like, does it not feel like AAA light?
Well, no, because it's CMLL. It's like saying,
you're a cool guy.
Huh?
Like, I feel like the other company has all the cool guys.
Did you have a guy that's over? No. Well, it should be a lot cooler if you did. I think they've signed all their fucking cool guys, or they thought they were signing all their cool guys, and then WWE bought the fucking promotion from out from under them. Yeah. The Kingo was the cool guy from the Lucha section, and then W said, "Nah, you can have that. We'll maybe let you see if you want to sniff at Alberto."
Right. The first 2 hours of the show was not it, man. And to top it all off, they flopped the only thing I care about on this show, the Hurts and MJF segment. It's again, I feel like they had a really good idea and they just don't know how to get to chapter 2.
I don't know, but fucking what's his name here? The fucking Scotland Yard, the Knights Templar out here.
Templar.
Yeah, his fucking. I'm digging the gimmick and I'm digging the look of. I might need to make a fucking creator wrestler look like that. Yeah, Assassin's Creed out here.
Allegedly, Fletcher has heat backstage with the botch with Cole. this might sound, and I don't know how you guys feel out there if you're listening still. I feel like when rumors come out of AEW's backstage, they're more believable. Generally, they come from Dave, and Dave, we know where Dave is. Hiding in the showers. Yep, we know. He's like fucking idiot. He comes out of the drains and shit. Apparently Fletcher, I mean, it wasn't a pretty spot, and it is Fletcher's responsibility to, make sure you know where you're dropping somebody.
Yeah, but to act like that was a one and only or a one-off or anything like that was the only instance of a slip-up of a dangerous spot in that show, it is asinine like that. No, that the whole company's fucking trying to play poker right now with a fucking a 2 and a fucking joker in their pocket.
Right. Tony is solely fumbling the Callis family, their big faction. He hasn't fumbled them as much as it's an incomplete pass. Because again, I think if you can throw the ball to them and let them run a little, fine. But you're not even getting the ball out of your hand. Like they haven't done enough of things. Like, you had to capitalize on Ospreay and Fletcher's rivalry. It should have, like, Fletcher looks like a big deal, but then the booking stopped supporting the story.
If you were a fan tuning in tonight, I'm mad. # we want truth. All of that. You're tuning in. How are you feeling about Fighter Flight Fest tonight? I think it might be literally, I keep joking about it, but I think it might be literally Fighter Flight.
Yeah, I feel like
it or you ain't it.
The Dynamite section of the show, I gave in my head, I was thinking around a 6 for the Dynamite, the first 2 hours. I feel like there was enough fun stuff, and the main event carried well into Collision. As much as I don't like the booking and the random just, blender a bunch of names and pull out.
Sorry.
Very nice one. But I thought there was enough there that I kind of liked. I just feel like, I feel bad for guys doing 6-man matches where they're doing all these high spots, but we really aren't like they're doing it for nothing.
Speaking of doing for nothing, I sat there and got the big breakup or halfway a hot tag and everything, and then instantly the commercial of the Dynamite section. I was a bit higher on of 7.5 of and especially I think it got hurt because you've got another 2 hours to go through. Like, it's one of those, if I'm running a race and I know I've only got to go 2 miles, and then all of a sudden I get 1.5 miles and I got another 2 miles I got to fucking run, all of a sudden that shit seems a lot more miserable than it did before.
Yeah. And I don't feel like they did. The commentary to me didn't do a great job of, like, if we didn't do what we do, I don't know that they did a very good job of selling me on the second 2 hours. Like, don't go anywhere. Don't forget, folks. And I know we're doing this, so maybe I missed a couple call outs, but like, really sell me what is happening in the 2 hours I don't want to miss. And I like that you put Ospreay early on it because that will keep interest and eyes, but maybe announce, I know it's late, but put a good main event in. Maybe it's a tag title match. Maybe it's one of your women's titles. I don't know, but a decent match that you can sell to say, this is why you want to stay till midnight on a Wednesday.
We still have an hour and 20 minutes left. Allegedly,
20 madness to go.
20 madness, but not including an overrun, which might be a 20-minute madness.
Yeah.
And the most that we know is we've got Thekla debuting, and I don't know if we're getting a Nick Wayne ROH TV title Fatal 4-Way tonight as well. Like, again, of any match that they've advertised towards is already happened. At this point, you're here because you're an AEW fan, you're a pro wrestling fan. You are not here on anything that has been sold to you.
No, you're just, and I think you're booking to that audience, so that's fine. I think if you're booking to that audience, fine, do that, but just be okay with that, and the fan base be okay with that. Like, y'all are one bubble. Like, just be your bubble.
Well, and should you have had at least something? Should you have had the international title main events at the midnight hour, which is still, that's a bold strategy to have that at the midnight hour. Like anything to have that at the midnight hour is a bold fucking strategy.
I agree.
You have something in the middle, like a title change or anything to keep people hooked.
Well, I have two arguments there. One, okay, well then you should have that same thought process on Sunday nights when you do a pay-per-view of don't keep us till 1 a.m. Because if your philosophy on a Wednesday is we don't want to keep them late or we don't want to put something really good because people are going to go to bed, well, you should also have that philosophy on a Sunday. Second is that I think that's where that insecurity that Tony hasn't put in the years yet to have that confidence where if you really are that good, people stay up. People will, make an exception if you sell them on it. Oh, you know what? I'm going to be tired tomorrow, man, but I'm not going to miss this party. Like, sell me on it because we will tune in as fans. And if you are that good, if this is the best wrestling in the world, the best wrestling company, you can have the balls to put a really good match late and pull as many people towards that match as possible.
If you book it, they will come. Trust me. Pause on that statement, though. But no, I've been there. For a fact, I've been there showing up into work the next day on 3 hours of sleep because I was excited to see the main event of an AEW pay-per-view. Yeah. And more often than not, unfortunately, I feel more disappointed and let down than, oh my God, that was worth my time and my investment.
Big crossbody. No, and I mean, again, when Mondays went late, where the 3 hour Mondays, there were times where a 3 hour Monday would keep you around to the end because you're like, well, what the fuck's going to happen? Right. And I think they could have done a really good job of kind of setting up later and building your shows. Their shows, again, I think you used it earlier, flat, a lot of flatness. Big topes, what you've seen 12 of tonight.
Yes, but it's also, gets hard when you don't exactly have time to build these shows and like hype them up, and almost one show has to play into the next show of think about it. Tonight was essentially hyping up Ospreay versus Swerve at Hollywood Blockbuster, and that's the only thing we've had any announcement or hype up towards it.
Yep. And again, we're going to be here. I think we do a good job of replicating kind of the tribalist intake of the sport because we take in all of it as much as we can. I know you and I might not be live on a Saturday sometimes so we can breathe, but we still take in the content. We still follow up and figure out what happened. And I mean, at the end of the day, I think that we're
like 7-Eleven. We may not be always doing business, but we're always open.
Yeah, and we just make it matter a little bit more. You got so much talent. Now you just, if you're going to say it, back it up.
Give me a reason to be here. Give me
a reason exactly. To be here. You gave me a reason not to be here.
Christ, I gave you a reason to go away, I guess. But DW Tony Khan has an announcement before the main event.
Hilarious.
Christ almighty. Is that fucking serious? I
think he's pulling our leg. Hilarious, though.
He might be,
but I don't know
things.
I'm not confident enough to know what he's saying.
Well, as long as he stays below the knee. If he goes above the knee, then it's allegations. If he stays below the knee, then it's he's just pulling our leg.
Right. We're still going.
Just spent.
Sorry, it feels like another long-ish match. Like I like that they're getting time and it's a good match. It's a good tag match, one of the best ones I've seen this week.
But it's just the same thing, and I know, it's not every week, but it's about to be every week when it comes to AEW of these fucking 4-hour shows. And
it's just like you look at
it. You can't keep me engaged for 2 hours, fucking loan, 4 hours.
Oh. But I mean, again, how many topes can you see? How many over the tops can you see? How many cornholios can you see? Like cornholio? How many any of the if you see the same shit all night, it starts blending.
Right?
Oh, sorry. I wanted this one. Go. What?
No, you go. You read.
Just spent 1.5 hours making a video. It crashed while exporting. That's a bitch. And lost the whole thing. Feels about as successful as a Meltzer argument. That's where you just like go online and start like picking a fight with like a guy like Meltzer just to get the rage out. Listen, we say it all the time. We know our buddy Geekbox works hard, and trust me, we know. I totally get it. Like when shit crashes out, it's the most technology not doing what it's supposed to do is the most aggravating, rage-inducing thing on the planet.
Yeah, I'm gonna just for anyone who was here last night, I'm gonna just do this real quick just to prove that we can do that and everything. Right. Speaking of technology crashing out, but yeah, no, and absolutely, at least Geekbox, at least Nick, you're not out there arguing with Grok and everything. At least you have maybe at least a Brian Alvarez. We can be your Brian Alvarez to argue with, versus you're out there arguing against bots.
FTR gets the expected victory. Fun match overall. Again, FTR reminding us they can do it.
And acknowledging that they do still exist. Again, they were one of the top tag teams in pro wrestling, and now you're struggling to remember they're in pro wrestling.
Yeah. I mean, again, like, okay, give me Bibbins, now push us. Don't give us Bibbins to beat up nobodies. It's the theme of the night. Why is everybody beating up nobodies?
Why has Bivens been on more fucking laps than a napkin, though? Why has he gone from fucking Statlander to FTR and all of this? Like, why has he been out there fucking bouncing around from, hotties to thotties and all of that?
They put him in a couple things that really didn't work out and went dry, like the whole Willow Statlander
You mean
thing.
all the things? You mean all the things? Not a couple things, all the things.
Well, I saw a guy today who said, I think Osprey started it, but they echoed it online of like, Tony Khan shouldn't sign anybody that they know is going to just go to WWE or they're aiming to go to WWE. I'm like, so sign nobody? You have like 3 guys, Moxley, Osprey, and Ricochet. The rest of them all trying to get there.
Side note, no, just when the fuck have you ever gotten a job with a company and saying, I know in 3 years' time, I'm fuck Chevrolet. I'm going to go work at Ford.
Right.
Who the fuck is doing anything like that?
Right. You have aspirations.
Again, and some of these people just need to say this shit out loud to another human being and have them respond to it and realize how insane they fucking sound before they post that.
They either don't have anyone to talk to or the only people they talk to echo exactly what they say, so their world is perfect. 10,000% agree. KJM around 5.56 for Dynamite, but Tony did piss poor job for the promoting of the last 2 hours, but still an hour 20 left. So yeah, that's where we're at. So we're a good 10 minutes behind the chat. But FTR's cutting a promo now. It feels like everything's filler tonight. Like we're stretching everything. Everything feels a little thin.
FTR cuts a promo. I love this company. I gave everything for this company. My favorite daughter, blah, 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 blah.
Yeah.
All the same fucking shit. It was cool and it was sympathetic the first 5 times I saw it. Now I'm sick of the fucking call to arms bullshit.
What is he doing?
I don't know. Antagonizing a fan?
Okay. This is my favorite. Like, I don't think they know the camera's still on them, maybe. My favorite part of the show. That was hilarious.
Yeah, what the fuck was that?
That was fucking hilarious.
That's the most over they've been in fucking what? They wrestled for at least 20 minutes.
It felt like forever. Breaking news. Tony Khan has a major announcement. So people are doubling down. Tony Khan has an announcement.
Or that big. We've signed a multi-year deal.
Ladies and gentlemen, thank you for staying for 4 hours.
Right. We will be back here for a Hollywood blockbuster. And then we're going to have the show. He is fucking, what's his name there? Yeehaw. That's the fucking U.S. politician there.
Right. Even with the stutter, the 4 hour, thank you.
Big up. It's a stick up.
Tony Khan has a major announcement after before the main event. So yeah, everybody letting us know that this is actually happening. Next week's show will be 5 hours, AR1 says.
Ooh. But wait, there's more.
You literally said that 2 hours ago, KJ, about Tony and Mina's tag match. What did I say? I can't even fucking remember.
God damn, I hate that song.
What did I say?
Wow, damn.
Hate that fucking song.
Well, that's the thing, is Tony Khan a little bit the owner of the Cleveland Indians in Major League?
Right? Oh, all day long. Tony Khan has a big announcement. Nick's face when KJ said Cornholio.
I was like, I am Cornholio. I need to be my bunghole. There is but one bunghole. There might be bunghole.
Right? FTR cheat to win. Well, no, they didn't really cheat that I noticed. There you go. There you go.
Right.
7-0. This match was okay, but long. It's been the story of the night, I think. Grok can be a helpful tool. Tuna Meltzer is just a tool. I love the fact that he argued with AI. This is my favorite thing ever.
Oh, so MDB is clarifying. You said this is the best tag team match I've seen in weeks about both tag matches.
I don't know for sure, but I should have had the word like ladies or female or something like that. I don't know. I'm not too sure.
He's going from women's tags to men's tags and everything like that. He's crossing gender lines here.
Right. They were both very good tag matches. I enjoyed them. It's just not a whole lot of substance behind it. Tony's at least had the angle, but usually you see somehow the heel get involved. She just ate a part of a steak and then kind of fucked around, but it didn't have the impact. I think it's just dumb shit.
She put some meat in her mouth and fucked around.
Right.
No, I liked MDB there though. Oh, Tony's got a big announcement. It sounds like Tony's got to go.
I don't know what it could be. He is now. I want to announce I am buying CMLL. Ha ha ha.
Shit, that might be actually it. You might have nailed it.
I'm just kidding. No, I know, man.
Are you surprised though that they haven't done a good bit, especially because we've at least gotten the trailers and everything for Happy Gilmore 2? That AEW's not up in that a bit.
I kind of expect them to, but I don't know what the deal is, right? So what am I? Oh, this is Thekla, I guess.
Thekla, spider, the poison spider.
The poison spider.
Now again, is it Thekla or is it Thekla?
Yeah, Thekla.
Do I put a TH or a th?
Yo, they botched her debut, and they botched it in such a way that they didn't even have a not botched clip of like to replay. Like the replay.
Oh, they were fighting the darkness, imprisoning me.
Right?
All that I capture, all that I see.
Right? You missed her first moment in the company when the lights came on. They missed it, and they still didn't really have a good take of it. That's funny as shit.
Yeah, but still to come, as I've got Hachicero and Konosuke Takeshita, who, holy shit, he is not.
Yo, they're literally.
He's either waiting to get the fuck out of here, or he needs to be.
Oh, he's
like the top heel to Osprey's top champion type shit. Because he is a fucking star. Same thing with Fletcher. Like, that's the thing, is they have the roster. They have a roster full of stars. You have a round load of the fucking you have a chamber loader with rounds. I said it backwards. But you don't know how to fire the fucking gun.
Right. I like this. TK signing Jake Paul. Let's go.
My brains can't even handle that. I need to be back here.
So Nick taking a pause for the cause. I will put this one up. Bandito and the Outrunners will be taking on the Callis family. I guess just for fun. I like the Outrunners a lot. Is anyone out there listening to me right now surprised? You make a big deal about signing Thekla, and I know we've talked about Mariah May, and we've seen for the last 24 hours, the internet audience losing their mind. What's worse, debuting, kind of standing above the whole division, calling out that you're a big deal, or your actual debut? One, it was botched, but like you're finally going to get into something, but it's going to be in the third hour. Like, are you surprised that Thekla didn't come out sooner? that she wasn't featured earlier. Oh, yeah. And here comes Bandito, your Ring of Honor champion. Anybody miss Chris Jericho? Curious. Asking for a friend. There you go, folks. Get your voting in. Get your voting in. I'm predicting the Toxic Spider versus Jamie Hayter at All in Texas. She did take out Jamie to make her introduction. The Jake Paul comment was humor with Logan. Y'all 100% got it, Anthony. I thought it was funny as hell. I liked it. I like selling it serious to Nick because his reaction makes me laugh. Mariah May NXT debut was better. Right? Like, is that not a better vibe? Like, you bring her in and you make an impact right away. Short, sweet, to the point. I don't give a shit that it's NXT. I feel like, at times, it's just they're developmental. And then other times, they're counter booking against us. I don't think you get to be mad about both. Like, I mean, again, if it's just developmental, fine. But you're losing to it. So does that change the dynamic? And then beyond that, okay, what is wrong? Like, it's worked out really well for Stephanie Vacour. And I think one thing that people overlooked was people were mad. Oh, I can't believe Stephanie went to NXT. Then she does an interview and says, they offered me main roster or NXT. I chose NXT. How do we know that Mariah May didn't do the same? And again, what is the most upsetting factor in all of this? Is the most upsetting factor of Mariah May going to NXT is it implies that NXT or AEW talent needs that NXT step. That as much as the AEW fan base loves a certain person, that they can't just jump to the main roster. They have to go through that NXT route because they need to kind of wash away the AEW. Is that what hurts the most? I don't know, but it has worked out very well for Vacour. 3 hours in the books. We've been live for 3 hours and 11 minutes, folks, as we come up to the 11 o'clock hour. This show sucks. Again, if you want us to care about Collision, make us care about Collision. I'm sorry, the show is not good for 4 hours. I heard about someone getting arrested outside the Performance Center. I was worried. But good to see a friend. Callous for the win. Callous for the win. What's the poll at? 69% for the Callous family. What are the odds? Outrunners and Bandito only getting 33%, folks. And again, don't forget, we are back tomorrow. Of course, we have all your previews. But we're going to dive into the weekend's action. Money in the Bank, Worlds Collide. We got a marathon on Saturday, folks. Don't miss that one. We want to blow that chat up. Let's see if we can get 200 people in. And let's see if we can have a hell of a Saturday. We always cook the weekends. Money in the Bank, Worlds Collide. We're not going anywhere in between. We're just going to hang out all day long. We start at 2 p.m. We have no idea when we're going to end. And it's going to be a fun one, folks. So we're looking forward to more and more. The summer gets busy. June is a steady month. July is super busy, and we got so much more coming your way. MDV, I see you, bro. I see you. NXT has an identity. Ring of Honor does not. Ring of Honor could be utilized in the same fashion that NXT's used, Richard. And you're right. Like, I feel bad. There's a place that there are wrestlers working Ring of Honor. That makes me happy. But I got very excited when Tony Khan said, I've bought Ring of Honor and I'm going to carry the tradition. I am going to, acknowledge the Ring of Honor of the past, and I'm going to do right by it. And he hasn't. It's a failed promise. He's no different than a dirty politician, just feeding us promises and not delivering on them, because that is one. And I don't think anyone out there, oh man, and you're missing out. As holy shit. The Alchemist comes over the top. That's Hoochie Cha-Cha. Cha-Cha-Cha-Cha. Uchichara. The 4th hour of Fyter Fest coming live, and the only person standing is, well, the only people standing is the Callis family with their new friend, Hitchachero. Stephanie went to Raw, but she dropped the NXT belt. Well, generally, if you're going up, you will drop that belt. But look at Stephanie McCourt. She was North American champion. She was world champion. And now she's on Raw all within months. She gets in there. She gets a feel for everybody. She gets comfortable. It makes her being a rookie easier. And Mariah May coming in and spending a few weeks, a month, going after the world title. Maybe she gets it. Maybe she doesn't. But she won't be in NXT long. There's nothing wrong. Jordan's still there. Jordan's supposed to go up to SmackDown. Ricky Starks made a stint there. Now he's supposed to go up. There is nothing wrong with coming in and just getting a little bit, into the system, into the machine. See how detailed oriented they are. Get used to, when do I got to be here? When do I got to be there? You know what it's like starting a job or a new school or moving. You got to figure shit out. Where is everything? What's the lay of the land around here? And I don't see there being any problem with that for any of the athletes. It's so weird. But I think is the bitterness just this idea that she was a star in AEW, so she's above NXT. And they're like, Somebody did try to point out, why didn't Cody go to Performance Center? He was formerly in the company. What the fuck? Why don't we think before we speak? Who was the other name that blew my mind? Penta. Well, Penta's a seasoned vet. That's a little bit of an exception. Phoenix. Yeah, same thing. Been around for decades. Yeah, what are we doing? Tony Khan turned into Ring of Honor. It became what was it? AEW Dark. It became Ring of Honor Dark. And you have an opportunity there to put Yuta down there. Put Garcia. You love Garcia? Put him down there. Dustin Rhodes in Ring of Honor. Perfect. You put a lot of the young talent that you don't have TV time for, and you let them get matches in. You make them like, holy shit, must-see matches where that's what Black and Gold did in the first run. It was word of mouth. People would say, fuck, did you see, Ciampa fought this guy? Or even if you want to go further back, a guy like Seth. And you're like, no, who are you talking about? It became word of mouth. You can make it cool, but they really haven't done it. But I do see a super chat. Let me see this one. TK cannot book the talent. If someone gets over, it's because the wrestler, and the wrestlers run the show. Yeah, I think there's levels to what you just said. Thank you so much for the super chat, DW. We do appreciate it. TK cannot book the talent. I think 5-year sample size. Will he get better? Yes. Will he learn? Yes. That's why I think TK lately has been a little bit quieter. I think he's learning. So that's good news, because some point he's going to be a guy that's been booking for 10 years. At that 10-year mark, you really hope he's pretty fucking good at it, right? So we're 6 years in. I'd expect him to be a little better than he is, especially with some of the names around him. Too many inmates running the asylums, a problem across the board. But at the end of the day, speaking of inmates and asylums.
Yes. Right. Yeah, no, finish what you're saying, sorry.
But again, I think the proof of what you say in the middle here, DW, is the wrestlers get themselves over. Wardlow did it. The scissor me gimmick, pulled it off. Swerve, the Hurt Syndicate. And the booker's a problem, because once the booker realizes that's happening and then he starts booking them, it goes to shit. We've seen it time and time again. They are better off him not booking them.
Just let them be organic. And can I say something?
Yes, you can.
All right, as you go away. But to me, the underlying thing that AEW fans don't want to admit when it comes to the backlash, the weird reaction to Mariah May showing up, to Ricky Saints, this and that, of AEW diehards, AEW tribalists and everything, can't admit that WWE is still the magnum cum num nut. It is still the pinnacle. It is still the king of the mountain.
By the way, your buddies, the Outrunners, are in Lucha Mask tonight for the theme.
I was wondering, I was like, getting Captain Patriot, what you doing out there? Captain America?
Isn't Forbidden Door before All in Texas? I do not believe so.
No. After.
Yeah, no, I mean, you're completely right, Nick.
Well, that's the thing is I don't get being mad that someone reached what their goal is.
No.
Like, that is the definition of haterade, and I don't mean Jamie Hader. Right? Like, motherfucker, respectfully, as again, we got 100 some odd people. I hope y'all are still here with us when, we got 200, 300, 3,000, when we still keep growing and doing that thing. Go ahead.
We just got an old school arm drag into a tag to Bandito. So the big man showing some balance here, buddy.
Yeah, well, Chris Jericho out here still having influences of move number 1003.
Right. But back to your point about, what was your point? What did you just finish off with?
I said about how we've got 102 people, 103 people with us. We've seen 120, all of that. Again, I appreciate everybody being here, but it's still, again, hopefully you're still with us when we still keep growing and everything. Like, you still got to admit, when it comes to WWE right now, it is always still to this day been the king of the mountain of AEW. Has not exactly built up its standard, its precedent to be the pinnacle of being a wrestling performer. And if it is to some people, good on them. But if it ain't to some people, and WWE is, fuck you got to be mad about.
Right. Chris saying WWE only bought Triple H so 100 can bully Sin Cara again. I thought Sin Cara was in CMLL.
He's Mystico. He's going to be out here. You want to see him later potentially tonight. No, he just did it so they can bully Del Rio again. Just go fuck yourself, Del Rio.
Is Mariah May using her name? We don't know. The fact that she didn't say her name makes me believe they are Blue Thunder Bomb. The best Blue Thunder Bomb in the business. Still a 2 count.
To catch this, that's the thing, is this is a tag team with 2 of the best wrestlers in the business. Unfortunately, they're relegated to a fucking tag team.
Yeah. How are the ticket sales going for All In? I think they're around 20,000 when I look today. They sell 20K. It's an interesting thing because so that's a half full building, right? Like like when you first book All In, you hope to get 40,000 in Texas. I think they're set up for 20,000 ish, maybe 22,000. I mean, considering you did the Wembley shows and we saw the drop off, like you're literally dropping by a fourth every year now. It's like, what do they do? 10, 8,000, 7,000 next year? 10?
That's the thing. I'm trying to Twitter check the ticket sales for
Philly String. Oh, this match got really like I just tuned right out of this match. Like I just saw a very similar match.
Yeah, but that's the thing, is it's, to me, when you have 2 hours of a good programming and now this just feels like the run over. This feels like the director's cut type of shit. Of now we're seeing deleted scenes.
It's like we're seeing the dark matches after the show.
Well, this is staying for SmackDown. Remember when 205 Live was a thing? Of you're seeing that kind of, it's like watching Raw and seeing Saturday Night Main Event afterwards. But yeah, so sorry to answer your question about ticket sales. So from WrestleTix, as of June 3rd, the current setup is for 20,488. Tickets distributed 16,079. Available tickets 4,409. So not terrible, but not great.
Yeah. It feels a little bit like, and I mean, you want to be supportive and again find the positivity, but that feels a little half empty on that. Like,
but you've got still what, 3 weeks? You've got almost a month to still sell to it. So that's still a lot of preempted. That's still take it sold without knowing anything going into it outside of Moxley Hangman.
Yeah, and I think, I do think that this is where certain fans, like especially if you're on the internet and you're a casual fan, you get kind of really irritated with the kind of the AEW tribalist stuff, because they'll flex on something like that, not realizing it's a big drop off.
Right.
So it's like, oh, look we're killing it. You're like, yeah,
no, they're working as a babyface fucking team here. Is
who?
In Fletcher and Takeshita's. They hit the double kicks in the corners, double superplex. But yeah, no. Again, well, thank you.
And for the win.
Pick up the win. But you're gangbanging on 600,000 viewers when before that was 1 mil.
Yeah, we did 7K, 700,000 this week. Okay, great. That's I'm glad you're up. It's a reason to be excited, but let's understand that we're starting from behind, folks. Pause.
Show continuity. That's the biggest thing that lacks, I think, in AEW is continuity.
Yeah. But we're getting a Megan Bain video package.
Versus...
We're getting a replay. Yeah, the infamous broken nose match.
Team Pink Eye.
Yo, they showed a replay of that horrendous Doomsday device. Why would that be in the package?
Wide right.
Just a little outside.
Just a bit outside here. Bob Uecker is fucking turning over.
Continuity.
Yeah, the humidity. I'm dealing with the humidity. I don't know about you, sir.
Oh, it's clear. I think I've been fucking.
Anytime I take a pause, AC has been in full effect here.
This is the this has been the tough. Like as far as that goes, this is kind of like okay, we're here now. Like we've had a real cold run for a while, so yeah, I've been cooking tonight.
Fair enough. Yeah.
Oh, Anna Jay's in trouble. So it does feel like they're setting up a tag team division, right?
Yeah.
Penelope Bain. Yeah. I mean, if it means that Tony Khan's going to book more women consistently, I'll fully support it. But if this is just another useless title that sits at home and does nothing, then I don't care and don't do it.
King.
Okay.
Ty
Mello's back. They brought Mello back in the 4th hour of Collision. She's back.
Right. I was like, Thunder Rosa, when did you turn Brazilian? What the fuck?
Even when it was like Mello, I'm like, wait, Hobbs is coming back out? What happened?
The face painting shit made me think I was like fucking Sarah Logan.
So they give Harley the Anna tag team. Then they realize Tay's coming back, so they break her nose so they can write her off and she can take some time off. And now Tay's back. Why would you guys not have done that an hour and a half ago? Why would that not be a part of Dynamite? That was weak.
Because Twitter is going to talk about how we've got the cake division back in full effect. We've got Tay Mello and Anna Jay. Hey, what do you say? Instead of fighting off the Super Saiyans there of fucking Vegeta and goddamn Krillin or fucking Nappa.
Yeah, so
I literally, if you didn't point out that it was Tay Mello, who the fuck is that?
Yeah, I'm really surprised, and I understand you got to put stuff in the match, and I said put stuff, but surprise pops I think should have been earlier in the night. So Tony's announcement is going to be a women's tag title at All In. I think that's the announcement. You just prefaced us. You gave us that video package with the tag team throwback to the DQ match. We saw 2 women's tag teams earlier tonight that could work. Yeah, we're gonna get women's tag belts at All In.
Son of a bitch! I hate that you're right.
Tay Mello, yeah. Listen, we haven't seen Tay Mello wrestle in like 3 years. The last time I remember seeing her wrestle was in AAA for the intergender titles.
With her recently demoted or permanently demoted fucking husband and everything.
Right.
How funny is it that she's on at least Collision and this guy is struggling to get on outside of Ring of Honor?
Right. Yeah, only 2 women's matches tonight. Again, if the women's tag titles forces Tony Khan to book more women and put them in something, like now you have additional women doing something of importance and you can highlight it on a week-to-week basis, I'm all for it. If it's the trios belts 2.0, then don't fucking do it. Tournament time.
Can I just say don't fucking do it? Yeah.
We don't trust you.
Hey, you're gonna fuck it up. Oh, this is so awful.
Oh, I'm happy.
This will be awful.
Ty Conti, once upon a time, she showed potential. She was young. She's the Brazilian with a little bit of that.
Mad at her. I'm just mad at this fucking division not at all. A fucking thing.
I don't think you are. She has a bit of that martial arts training and the background that she does tie into her wrestling. Her and Anna Jay will be fun together. We want some love for Anna Jay. A women's tag team division helps when you have women like Anna Jay because you can put them in tag teams. It's like what they did with Jade. I know people say, well, why didn't Jade go to the Performance Center? She was in the Performance Center for like 8 months just to be in a tag team, guys. They've nurtured that lady. So let's be real. The tag team division does offer that opportunity where you might not be the strongest wrestler, but you only have to work part of a match.
Well, when it does give highlights, and it can make sense, like I've said it, you do have the depth of talent, the depth of a roster if you're going to make it work. Christ, this is where you use the Vendetta. This is where you use Taya Valkyrie and Deonna Purrazzo. But it feels so weird because every other company seems to be killing their women's tag team division.
Yeah.
And Tony's like, you know what would be a good idea to do right now? A women's tag team division.
Well, again, I think one of the cool, like when you're in business, even what we do, Nick, you're always trying to find that separation. What makes us different? But so I think that if the WWE just released half or all their women's tag team division, fine. TNA's knockouts division isn't what it used to be, fine. I'm gonna push the women now. That is a place but you got to do it. You can't just say you're doing it.
Fair enough. Anyone else? Well, I've got
Bowens,
Daddy Ass. I got Billy Gunn and Bowens.
You got Daddy Ass. Comes with age. It comes with age. You just develop that Daddy Ass.
Pause. Yeah, I got that Hank Hill ass on my screen right now, 100%. But no, I'm more out. Anyone confused? I still can't remember the backstage interview's name, but she is wearing the fucking Sisterhood of the Traveling Pants of a fucking outfit here and everything. She quilted out there.
What is her name? Because that's not Alicia Atout.
No, MJF would be given a toot and a boot.
Right, I was gonna say.
Yeah, no. Again, I feel terrible, but she's out there. She's wearing
Sarah Schreider. Someone help us,
Sarah Schreiber. But yeah, no, she's out there very much looking like she's fucking pilgrimage out there. She's Sisterhood of the Traveling Outfits.
Right.
Ricochet out here looking like a fucking hood preacher. Why are you out here with this fucking ass 2-piece suit out of a 3-piece outfit? You got the fucking coat over you that makes you look like you're trying to be a general with a fucking flat back hat.
Right.
Like, what? You are 10 styles in one person right now.
Yeah. Richard says AEW probably has the most women not doing anything to create women's tag team division. They do have a lot of women sitting on the bench. I know a couple weeks ago here on the Wednesday, we kind of ran through the names and talked about who we see and who we don't see. There is a plethora of women not working or not actively participating in either show. So there is an opportunity to get them involved, but you got to actually do it.
Trust me, Anthony's out there not sure who to throw hands with. He's just waiting to figure out who he's got to fight.
He's just doing the Cuba.
I'm just, you're the best around. Nothing's ever going to keep me down. He's just waiting to throw hands with somebody out there.
Just swinging at the air as here comes Sammy. So we see his wifey and him back to back.
Oh.
All right. I don't need to see Sammy.
Yeah, fair enough. This is a good Ring of Honor match. As we've got it on Collision. Well, Ricochet's on fucking commentary, so we're not even getting Ricochet. We got Ricochet all confused as out here on commentary as we've got Sammy Guevara versus God knows who. Paragon is the main event art day. That's atrocious. Literally, my body couldn't even say it. Still hating it. Still trying to say it. So Lee Johnson with Blake Christian. And again, Blake Christian of being Billy Starks, Nick Wayne, of a lot of the youth that was in GCW that AEW kind of signed and soaked up has kind of just been at best non-existent, I feel, or at best been playing secondary roles of AR Fox or this is the Nick Wayne match. Speak of the devil and they shall appear. But yes, so this is the fatal four-way match for the Ring of Honor TV title, folks, as we've got close to a half hour right now, and Ricochet is commentating on this. So we've just got, I was watching a 4-hour Dynamite and a Collision broke out, and then even in that Collision, a Ring of Honor broke out. We're getting the Ring of Honor TV title match right now. So is this where Ricochet's about to be? Is he about to be feuding with Nick Wayne? Is he about to have something with somebody here? Is he relegated to Ring of Honor now? The top guy, the biggest heel in the business, the biggest heel in Twitter is going to be in Ring of Honor. But we're still selling a bit of this tension between Nick Wayne and Christian. Does Christian ever turn babyface and we get an Engine Christian, tag team title reign? Hi. Nick Wayne defends primarily on Collision, but Athena doesn't get to. That's even a worse indictment. I would rather see any Athena match versus a Nick Wayne match. Keep Nick Wayne on Ring of Honor. Bring Athena to a Collision. Of Christ, she was out there. She was a semifinal match versus Mercedes. Had one of the better matches. Afterthought. Her whole winning streak. KJ brings up this of her winning streak, just an afterthought. Is it funny that Sammy Guevara went from being in a 4 pillars match to now he's in a 4 step ladders match with AR Fox, Lee Johnson, Sammy Guevara, and Nick Wayne out here for the ROH TV title. Folks, let me know who you taking. One title match the whole night should have been at least 3. Well, you had them earlier. They were all just on Dynamite. They're, unfortunately, we're just stuck with, again, this feels like the post-credits. This feels like we're watching trailers as we're synchronized counters of drop kicks and kip-ups and flip-de-doos and this and that. What happened to Adam Copeland? Time. Yeah, no. He got taken out by FTR with the spike pile driver and took some time off. I believe. I don't believe he's actually injured. I think he was injured before, but yes. Nick Wayne retains. Why is Ricochet out here for this match? Same. AR Fox over the top. Yeah, so is this good old Trevor? Is this Ricochet out here? Our favorite fighting Irishman is just relegating himself and just moving down the card to Ring of Honor. Nick Wayne for the win. We got that one. Daryl's popping for KJ. What did KJ say? I do not see. Kate Mello versus Mercedes Moné, book it. Yeah. Oh, the cakes. Spanish Michael Jackson. You've been struck by a smooth semi. With these 4-hour shows, they need to have defend one of the 4 titles she has. Toll pay from Sammy of I don't even know if it's exactly you need to have her. Oh, corkscrew on the outside. Sammy is fucking talented. He just might be a prick backstage, and that might be a bit of the issue. But he is goddamn talented. And I think it's quite proven of certain people, Cutter, of having creative controls and everything, of when Sammy goes from being a pillar to relegated to Ring of Honor once a certain person shows up. But he is talented. Blake Christian of this would be a bit more interesting if this was a regular title. Lee Johnson up and over top. If this was a TNT title match or even a TNT qualifier, something like that, that might work. Standing shooting star press from AR Fox. Again, everybody in here, super fucking talented. But they've made Ring of Honor irrelevant. Like, they've made Ring of Honor not matter. That's the Blake Christian. And lands on his damn feet. And Ricochet giving him a thumbs up. So Ricochet is out there teased of he might be starting a new faction and a new function, a new group out here. Does it end up being Ricochet, Lee Johnson, Blake Christian, Lee Moriarty? I'm just saying names.
Oh yeah, just stack them. Like, give him like the king, the superstar AEW, the savior AEW. Give him the best of the best, right? He's out here scoping out people that we never see. Yeah, let's get AR Fox on the team.
Well, how do you feel, about all of this? Of now we're into the nittiest to the gritties. We're down to the last half hours or so. We got a Ring of Honor TV title match, which has been a good match. So good, so great. So good. I'm doing so much like my favorite, like my precedent. So good of a match. But we've got Ricochet out here on commentary. We've got a Ring of Honor title being defended out here. We've got Lee Johnson. I hardly knew all of that.
When people ask, why do we miss some Saturdays? And when we were looking at our schedule to find some free time for you and I, outside of doing what we do at a higher level that anybody does it, humble brag. But, the answer I always give is that if Tony Khan wants me to care about Collision, Tony Khan's got to care about Collision. And these matches aren't it. And you know what? When you have a 4-hour show like tonight, it really highlights how much of rinse and repeat we're seeing. There are matches that look identical. Same topes, same shooting star presses, same high spots. I've seen it all tonight. I've seen guys.
But wait, I thought only the bad company that's TKO and has the 2 W's instead of the 1 W does rinse and repeats.
Yeah, like it just kills me. Where we've seen, like we saw multiple tag matches that looked very similar. You have guys brawling on the outside. We had blood twice. Like, it's a lot of, I've kind of seen it. The Panther game's still going, eh? Edmonton, Florida.
We still haven't even gotten Thekla.
No Thekla yet. Like, are you kidding me?
We're saving Thekla to the finish.
Dude, and know what you do on the night that you're debuting a lady? You should bring back somebody we haven't seen in a while. Like, wait, what? Right? Like,
wait, what did you pause on? What?
Oh, I was just reading the comments, but
the last time Ricochet had a good match or rivalry. Whoa,
Velveteen
Dream. Clark of Hugh Who Shall. He's almost out there with Hugh shall not be named. Yeah,
almost. But no, listen. I mean, I like Ricochet, and I fully, through my support at him, when he decided to go to AEW. I thought it was a better fit. I thought he had a higher ceiling in AEW, and maybe it doesn't mean that he doesn't, but I don't believe that he's working at his potential. He does a whole lot of talking. He's another guy like Mercedes and Moxley. They talk a lot about what they do, but we don't see it.
No, but he doesn't talk about that at all. He tweets about it. He doesn't talk about it. And again, a higher ceiling. Hey, I've reached the higher ceiling. That's what it feels like a little bit.
Yeah, when you're 6'6", yeah, for sure.
Oh no, I'm not fucking that tall, but goddamn, I'm Omos. I am El Grande Americano. Did you see everybody? It's got to be Omos.
It's got to be Omos.
Even when he's out there with the CG boots on and everything, it's got to be Omos.
I personally have been spreading that rumor.
Facts. Well, again, no. When the glass ceiling is here, it's not hard to get to a new level.
I already got an overrun in the hockey game. Yeah, OT. Let's go. That might be more entertaining.
Ooh, Chris, Nick, is it better he is a keyboard warrior than talking shit and backing up the ring? No, the other option, the what you said at the end is the better option. I'd rather you shut the fuck up online and back it up in the ring than you talk about it and can't be about it. There's talk it like I walk it. There's tweet it like I walk it attitude. That don't exist anymore.
Yeah, like I really feel like there's a bit of a culture of insecurity and overcompensation, and a lot of people running around, even their fans, and they're running their mouth about things they can't back up. It's all based on fake bravado. The word of the night.
On an entirely different note, I will say that this match is good. Like, this is the thing, is Sammy Guevara can fucking wrestle, but he got relegated to the minor leagues because another person he might have had some issues with is also on the main roster team.
Well, yeah. Now, here's the other part of this, Nick, though. I feel like we've said that a lot tonight, is, you know what, this match is pretty good, but nobody we care about. There's been a lot of pretty good matches tonight. As far as if this was a one-off indie show that we're highlighting their athletes, this is good.
Yeah, but the short list for who I care about on AEW, it's a short list. So make me care. Make me care about a Lee Johnson. Make me care about a Nick Wayne. We've been a bit there. How do you still feel do we get a Christian Copeland reunion? Do we get the tension there?
If Edge can do it. I don't know what Edge's condition is, man. Like, he was in rough shape prior to breaking his leg. Now you add that to the equation.
Oh,
nice move.
Again,
fucking smooth.
Really good match.
And
this is great, but I don't get why it's here. I don't get why I should care, and I don't get especially why Ricochet's on commentary, unless he's just recruiting. Did they say he's recruiting?
They implied. Oh my God, that is phenomenal.
AR Fox is not a joke. If it wasn't issues with Swerve, much like Sammy with issues with Mercedes, he'd be a top talent.
Oh, Swanton. Here is, I think, where we were kind of going back to the issue with this is, so we see AR Fox tonight. You're like, holy fuck, look at this guy go. And then he disappears. He's MIA and then we see him again, and we're like, oh yeah, that guy can fucking go. And then he's
Swanton knees up, and I think both got a sold no sell.
Kicked him in the head. Here we go.
Driver 1, 2, 3. Nick Wayne retains.
There you go. The prodigal son takes a dub. So what does Ricochet recruit Nick Wayne away from Christian?
I think just Ricochet is trying to sell him a burnt CD of Incubus.
The king of AEW can't be going after the Ring of Honor belt. That can't be.
Jesus would never.
What?
I said, Paul Jesus would never.
You're right. Like, there's no way he's going after Christian, like after Nick Wayne's belt. That can't be the thing, right?
Ricochet about to put the R in Ring of Honor?
Maybe. But then, then I'm sorry, but he will eat it hard online if that ever became a thing.
Bro, he already has.
No, but this one, he really doesn't have a good rebuttal to. Mystico returns. I will give AEW credit. I will give them credit. They actually gave us a couple packages for Mystico. I know some of the people out there, the very bad timing of like, Thekla's here now to Mystico wasn't great, but at least you did the Mystico thing. I'll give you points.
Wait, did we actually get Thekla's here?
No,
we got the video package, and we haven't actually got the debut.
When she popped up for the first time last week,
yes,
they went from instantly her like, oh my God, she's here, to a Mystico package. So,
we're at Summer Blockbuster. We're going to get Julia Hart versus Timeless Toni Storm with Mercedes Moné on commentary. So she can finish the rest of that steak.
Yeah, right. There's more steak to be had. Bring the meat.
There's more beef to chew. Pause. Didn't they show the highlights of Mystico of missing trampoline spots, broken pinkies, and all that?
Those are the highlights I wanted to see, to be honest. But in the main event or almost main event spot,
Thekla.
Is she going to go 20 strong here?
I don't know. I don't know if I can go 20 strong here. Pause.
Though,
but
gangster.
She is, if they can make it work, if they can figure out what the fuck to do and actually book it properly, she's a fucking star that they've got. She is a home. No, she's it feels one of those almost organic homegrowns. Like almost, would you say Toni Storm feels more of an AEW product than a WWE product at this time?
Say that last part again.
Toni Storm feels more of an AEW product than a WWE product.
She is. Yeah, for sure. Yeah. It's like Swerve feels more AEW than, and he is like a flag bearer. Like he's really stapled it down of like, this is where I'm at with this. And I respect him for it. I like Will Ospreay because he's so proud of where he works. Like people get all thrown off when he's like braggadocious.
Why do you got to do Lady Frost like this? Already in the ring.
I like Lady Frost.
Why?
That's the
thing is, on paper, this is a good match, but this is about to be 5 minutes.
Yeah, but at best, but Lady Frost is local enhancement talent. No offense to her, and that's what you like. We waited all night for this.
Yeah, but Lady Frost, though, it was an actual assigned talent. She shouldn't be local enhancement.
Is she on the roster?
She was, at least to my knowledge. I don't know.
Yeah, I don't believe she is, man.
If that deal is now moved to that, she was at least on the Ring of Honor roster.
I thought she was a complete free agent for a long time. I could be wrong. For sure.
I could be wrong as well. But yeah, no. Her hubby there, the Savage and Lady Frost. She already tapped this woman out. Have we not even gotten through Lady Frost's debatable credentials, and she's already tapped this woman out?
No. Unless you're watching a different show, I didn't get it.
I was questioning.
I was wondering. So she's Smash Mouth style for those who don't know who Thekla is. Very interesting. Hey now,
you're an all-star. Get your game on. Go play.
Yeah, I honestly don't believe that Lady Frost is on the AEW roster. This feels like an NXT match, or maybe a less than. Again, if you're going, why would you do this at 11:40? This is an early of the night match. I didn't even put a poll up, guys, because we know who's going to win. I have people voting for Lady Frost, but we know that
I'm taking Lady Frost. Damn it! I'll keep my flag raised for that great Canadian empire. There.
If you're going to take Frost, you got to give us some freeze.
It's time to freeze. You know what's killed the dinosaurs? The Ice Age. Absolutely. But yeah, this on paper is a great Ring of Honor match. This is not a good 3 and 45 minute fucking into a fighter fallen fucking fucking Palooza match.
She's doing the bray. I don't like it. Sorry. That belongs to somebody.
Spider-Gwen. Spear! Because no one else in pro wrestling does a fucking spear right now.
Everybody, right? Oh, okay. Okay.
The Death Triangle.
Frosty about to
poke
an eye out.
Well, what is the actual submission with that? Of
she yanking the neck? I don't know.
You're triangled on the diaphragm. I'll give you that. And you crank it on the side of the neck, so you're just more of an annoyance. But yeah,
get off me. It's not even how you.
That's what it is. Get the fuck off me.
She's got a good look. She got a good vibe. I like the talking to the camera. You could see why Abaddon had to go because she does a lot of the same shit. But I don't fully. I guess someone's gonna run out here. I just feel like, was there nobody on the women's roster like a Thunder Rosa that you could have?
No, you can't have her just job out of Thunder Rosa. You build to that.
You got that. Well, pick somebody that's not doing shit. Deanna.
Who of
Carmella?
No. Aminata, not Carmella. Aminata, not the mama.
F-A-B-U.
But yeah, no, speaking of someone waiting doing shit, not the mama, Aminata. Yeah.
Here's the dilemma, Nick. We wait all night for this. They don't really sell it big. And again, here's Thekla. Oh, is she a star? Is she going to go after a belt? Is she going to get involved with somebody that matters? Queen Aminata, who loses to Queen Aminata is like the welcoming committee of AEW women's wrestling.
They're going on the welcoming committee. We're about to get a welcoming committee of a fucking 8-man tag match. I don't know if you saw that. It's the Kylus, Phallus, no hate, no malice fucking family versus
against Paragon and Danny.
I really remember there is an 8-man tag match that might allegedly, supposedly be the main event, or at least is coming up next. But I don't mind if Thekla she feels at least like the one badass on the roster. She feels like you're building her up to be the fucking Tony Storm killer. She is the Storm Breaker out here.
That's deep. I don't know, man. I just I think of some of the introductions we've seen as of late, in both directions. But when you see a guy like Penta come in and such, they feel special. Jacob Fatu or even what they did with Mariah May and Thekla, to me in this moment, she looks like she got potential. You didn't really present her as special.
Well, you definitely didn't present her as special of wait until fucking 15 minutes before you go off air, allegedly with an overrun on an 8-man tag match that no one gives a fuck about to end this show.
Why would you not do if it was something cool like Jamie Hayter came out and you got an impromptu Thekla Jamie Hayter match and Thekla finds a way to steal the win to set up
even
that
if you have this match and Jamie Hayter just runs her off, just sends her off. If you end it on an angle, you end it on some form of momentum.
But let's say you have it. Hayter comes out and says that's bullshit. You jumped me. I want you right here, right now. And then you come up with a dusty finish for the match, right? But now it's an important match against somebody, a former champion. Yeah. You guys still watch it? Must be entertained, right?
Totally. I am thoroughly, disproportionately, unapologetically sports entertained-ish. What would you so far give this evening out of 10?
The whole evening, I gave 6 to the first part. This second part,
it's only going down from here.
Collision has not been. I mean, I'll give it a 5 because the in-ring's been entertaining.
I didn't know I'd been the grace of more Jordan than anything, but yeah, I don't know. I was trying to make a joke, but it didn't work. The Dynamite 2 hours was really good. This has been a calamity of errors. This has been much more, like I said, this has been the director's cut. This has been the bonus features that I didn't need to see. this has been a run-on show, a run-on sentence of you could have primed this to be 3 hours, say the international title ends it, we go off the air at the 11 o'clock hour and everything, and I feel like you can sandwich everything a bit better. Then now we're just, like I said, we're getting a bit of run-on sentences. We're getting Ring of Honor. We're literally getting all of WWE programming sandwiched into 4 hours here.
TK announcement.
We're waiting with bated breath.
Oh no, we got Queen Aminata.
Aminata.
Man,
Thekla 5.
I would work for free. I just want to help organize the show better. It's just shit's in the wrong places. Fuck everything else that we've talked about. Shit's just in the wrong place. In addition, like to me, if I would work for free just to help reorganize some shit.
Yeah, that's literally it. 100%. It's not even like you got bad pieces. Just literally, you've got your queen where your fucking rook should be, and type of shit. No, organize the board a bit better here.
Like nobody wants to see this at 11:45 p.m.
I mean, there might be some people scrolling through an HBO of waiting for an HBO After Dark or anything like that, and they got AEW After Dark.
Yeah. So Queen Aminata challenges Thekla. Should be a good match.
Thekla. Yeah.
It was a great show. That's a bold statement. Yeah, right.
Well, it's a tale of two halves. It's a tale of two cities. Again, now I'm finally getting the fucking replay of Omega and Okada. Hey, guess what? We've been calling this for fucking 4 months. Happening all in. But yeah, I'm still mad at the fact that I had to switch fucking streams on HBO Max to go from one show to the other. Oh, when it was going to be the same shit. But yeah.
Who on that one?
But no, it was a good 2 hours, and then the other 2 hours has been bonus features. It has been post-credit scene, has been staying late waiting for a post-credit scene.
Oh.
Holy shit! Hey, winner takes all. Congratulations. I'm so glad I stayed here to feel fucking coronated of a fucking match I have called for now 4 fucking months. This was gonna happen. 5 time.
You piece of shit.
Hey, SOS, Meltzer, Alvarez, I can't wait till all these fucking dirt sheets sit there and say this when we've been saying this.
Is anybody shocked right now?
At nauseum of beating a dead horse talking about this.
Is anybody out there going?
The match was going to be title for title.
We call
exactly what it was going to be.
Is anybody fucking shocked by this was the big announcement? Really? The Captain American vibe.
This is AJ Styles versus Shinsuke Nakamura at WrestleMania 34. And I'm jaded with that because I got so excited because I got sold on a Wrestle Kingdom version of that match, and this ain't gonna be that.
No, this is not the Okada of then. It's not the Kenny of then. I used to be a big fan of Okada. I feel like he's just mailed it in. Maybe he's got it in reserve and he's been holding back. Maybe. I mean, that would be a miracle. I don't have high expectations for that match, so it can overachieve. But my God, stay tuned to the end of the night for a big announcement. You baiting bastard. It worked.
Again. This isn't even at this point anymore of a fucking humble brag. This is just being honest. I've literally have said this since literally when Kenny came back and Okada and him went toe-to-toe, I told you so. We both said this is going to be the match that they set up. It's going to be title versus title. They're going to eliminate one of them. That's exactly what they're doing now. And now at the midnight hour, I got Daniel Garcia fucking thrusting fucking Leisure Suit Larry is what I have in the main event of a fucking 4-hour show after. And I still think Kenny and Okada, they have the potential to pull fucking.
You think they can?
To pull a 4-leaf clover, to pull a fucking, lucky clover leaf out of their ass here, to fucking pull something out there and have an amazing match.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know. I really don't. I think if they pull off a banger, I'm going to be shocked because they're going to have to be real smart about it. I just don't think Okada can do what he used to do. And maybe it's just he's been holding back.
Kenny will drag Carcass across the finish line.
Maybe. As Paragon comes out, as I refer to them as Please Be Gone.
Oh, don't worry. I'm about to Paragon, Please Be Gone.
Man's
forgotten.
Yes. My dude, you ran a marathon and you're literally looking at the finish line going, I'm good.
Mother
8 minutes.
No, it's not going to be 8 minutes, asshole. I sat there and asked for this and everything, and I knew this was going to happen. This isn't going to be 8 minutes. This is going to be another fucking 15.
Right? Bounce. Boom. Yeah, we got the main event, folks. I do think, I don't know.
The goddamn announcement hooked me in too far in this. It fucking, what about the hooks? The hooks.
I can't believe that was the announcement. Like, no shit. And this is like, should you not be frustrated as a fan? I know people think it's hate, blah, 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 but I'm a little frustrated as a guy that watches every single Wednesday. And you just told me everything I saw with Kenny and Okada meant shit, nothing. You mailed it in for 5 months since you teased this match.
We literally even said the match that they had tonight, the Fatal 4-Way that they had as the main event of Dynamite, didn't mean fuck and or all, because we were setting up to Kenny versus Okada. So you literally within 4 hours, just even within 4 hours, proven everything we've said right. Of literally just, I am aware that I am an asshole. What is going on here?
Right.
It's time to squash. If you actually believe that they're not going to go into an overrun, that we're not breaking daylight,
dude, that's ballsy. If they have an overrun at the end of a 4-hour
I'm telling you, at least a 7-minute overrun. At least a 7-minute overrun.
You're calling 7 minutes after.
Oh, we're starting this match with 5 minutes left, and we got a fucking 8-man tag match. Fuck is you talking about? You should be lucky I'm saying 7 minutes. This might be a 15-minute overrun. Fuck is you talking about? This is a whole other match. So we're starting Rampage again now.
That is, we'll just keep going. That is too funny. Yeah, I mean, this is crazy. That is a ballsy decision to have an overrun.
Ballsy ass move. I'm starting to think they're wondering who's still watching.
Yeah, like you're just really going to test out who's really loyal.
Yeah, you got a 8-man tag match of Daniel Garcia and the Paragon, the paradigm shift that everybody was shifted to a different direction versus Callis Phallus family with Aubrey Edwards, the Mr. Ed of officiating out here. So This is literally the antithesis of entertaining AEW wrestling.
Yeah, I mean, it's just indulgent to the max, right? Like, we give you an inch, you take a mile. Like, give you a rope, you want to be a cowboy. This is ridiculous.
Yeah, well, is that what it is with TK, of just overindulgence?
Right. Oh, Danny's, I don't know what he's doing. The women getting 15 total minutes of screen time today is depressing. It's a good point, and I would agree. You know damn well I would have never anticipated an overrun in a 4-hour show.
Bro, you sat there and were giving me you only got 7 minutes. I was like, no, the fuck, I don't have 7 minutes. I got another half hour. What are you talking about?
Right. It's crazy. Be careful, KJ.
Niggas going ghetto on you. No, I just am.
Antithesis is a good one.
Antithesis.
Yes. Thank you, MDB. Don Callis, I feel like we got a lot of Don Callis tonight. I feel like they're the stars of the show in a big way.
Is there a star tonight?
Not really.
The Edge? And to me, this is the thing. This is the issue, and this is always the issue with AEW. Of it was good until it went too far.
No, I disagree.
It's gone too far that it's now way too far. Like it's way over.
I think this show struggled 4 hours ago, right out of the gate. They failed to hook me early.
2 hours was fine. 2 hours was a good Dynamite. 2 hours was arguably one of the better Dynamites they've had. If you were going to,
no, that's not true at all. No fucking way. It was one of the best. You gave it a 7. One of the best Dynamites they've ever had.
That's better than what you gave it. Fight me.
Well, you said it was higher. I went 6. It sucks.
Yes,
it was
higher than 7 is higher than 6. Fight me.
I can't fight you when you agree with me.
No, well, I said it was better, and you were saying that you were saying about how I mentioned that it was better and everything like that.
Which I was contesting.
That's better than 6. 7 is better than 6. 7.5, 8 is better than 6.
Can someone else out there help him? He won't listen to me.
When do I ever?
It's literally. I didn't like. I thought the first 2 hours was okay. I thought the in-ring was strong. I thought everything else was kind of a mess. I thought the opening segment was flat. Everyone's arguing with the wrong people. Yeah.
Hey, I'm going to just let everybody know as AR is bringing up a picture-in-picture at 11:57 p.m. It's crazy work. I'm in commercial break at 11:59 on a 4-hour fucking show on a Wednesday. Just so anyone knows, I'm in commercial break at almost midnight on a Wednesday.
On a Wednesday. No, it's crazy. This is like, the WWE is too commercialized. Oh, yeah. Okay,
this is a fucking pay-per-view on a weekday.
Right? Oh, I mean, it was a pay-per-view.
This is Saturday Night Main Event if it went 2 extra hours.
Right. Tony brings ratings. Yeah. Where is she not here now, though?
Right.
The first half of today's show was mid. Only 2 matches felt strong and important that first half. I feel like the problem is as we got into the third hour and the fourth hour, we were getting a lot of shit we had already seen. I saw, tandem, topes. I saw 3 poison ranas. So it's just, it wears on you.
Yeah, it's right. One of those of you just become, you see it so much that it takes away from it. It's a detraction. More than an attraction of that, because I've already seen this of now we're in the third hour, we're in the fourth hour of now I've already been through this. Now this is a match I have no interest in. I have no care to give a fuck about to watch outside of it's wrestling.
Yeah. And I think in addition to that, I like Thekla, you gotta everyone out there needs to realize when people were talking about Mariah May, Thekla got sandwiched in the fourth hour between a Tay Conti return and an announcement of the Okada Kenny match. She was in a nothing match in between those 2 big moments. People are going to be talking a lot about what just happened, and she gets kind of lost in the shuffle. It's not smart.
Well, should you have done it within the first 2 hours and just anticipated that everyone else is going to run away, that whatever you may salvage on the back end is what's there?
It's a lack of confidence and it's a lack of proper promoting what you're doing, in my humble opinion.
Well, you even said it and said we'd do it for free. It's you have the right pieces. You just need to shuffle the board a bit better.
I am baffled that we are going past 12 o'clock.
I am aware that I am an asshole.
That's insanity.
I told you. Now it's just over under 7 minutes on the overrun.
Picture in picture with 3 minutes left. And now we're in an overrun.
Bro, we're ending a 4-hour show with the Paragon.
And the overruns for nothing. For who gives a shit?
And all of the... We got Daniel Garcia thrusting and all of this. This is ending your show. This is ending your Fight or Flight Fest. I think most people have taken flight instead of fight when it comes to the show.
The Paragon, they should not be main eventing. I'm a little surprised. It's just, I think if you had something stronger in this position and sold to it, you have a better chance of keeping your audience. But when it's like, oh, Paragon's fighting Don Callis for no reason, or the family, we'll catch the clips tomorrow. We're good.
Yeah. Like, how did you manage to somehow, when you combine the shows, make Collision worse than what it already was?
Right. How about, oh, no, you can't do any more. We're going to do another 4-hour show next week. It's Cruel and Unusual Punishment. Panama Sunrise.
We're just here because of this lovely Tony Khan. Now, won't let us stop.
Won't let us stop. Yeah, fuck. Murder Hawk Monster back in. There goes Danny.
That's a fucking tongue full of a name. The Murder Hawk Monster out there. Foghorn Leghorn out there. Choke slamming.
I'm calling Danny Garcia pins Josh Alexander.
Fucking hell. Oh, so the contract signing. Okay, so it's contract signing for all of them, but we've got Thekla versus Aminata. We've also, again, for those who haven't watched AEW in the past 5 months, 6 months even, at least in 2025, that didn't figure out that we're going to get Kenny Omega versus Kazuchika Okada, winner takes all, title v title. We've only been saying this from the mountaintops.
January.
You were saying this from the top of mountains before in Darby climbed Everest.
January, literally the entire year. We were like, okay. And sure enough, it all played out. Now, where people say that one company is this or that, I mean, that one was so fucking just, completely foreshadowed in such a way it was apparent. And you're booking these pay-per-view matches, which we know neither guy's going to lose. Because, well, you need that. You're going to have this match. And sure enough, here we are. We knew it was going to be Mercedes Tony. Here we are. Like, there's not a lot of guesswork with this right now.
They've telegraphed this shit so much and so long in advance that you could literally move from the fucking operator to an actual rotary phone at least. We can at least move to the rotary phone if we've advanced that far in calling the shots that they've taken this long with it.
Mm-hmm. I think we just got to tag in a neutral corner. That's new and exciting.
Who's the fucking legal man?
Rocky, maybe? Rocky and Cole?
Rocky Road? Super kick.
I don't want to bury Jamie. I want Jamie to be in something that matters. So, I mean, again, it's better than what they did tonight. And I think Thekla could find a way to steal a roll up and not necessarily bury him.
1, 2, 3.
Well, that was worth it. 4-minute overrun so far.
Oh, no, don't worry. We aren't off the air. We still got 3 minutes.
A brawl.
Right. We got a celebration.
Give me some 90s alternative.
Hey, and at least, though, you thought there wasn't going to be a run over. I'll take being under on an overrun versus not saying there wasn't going to be an overrun.
Take an underrun on an overrun. But this whole thing with Danny, and it looks like a kid and his little uncle.
This looks like the frat house than the fucking frat house we saw on Wednesday.
Right. Not a lot of tags. It looks very similar to, like, we saw a lot of fighting outside the ring.
So we've got Fletcher and Takeshita. Good night from Denver. So 5-minute overrun. I was 2 minutes short.
That's it. I'll give you the points, though. You called the overrun.
Anytime I've been in their bedroom, I don't see anyone complain if I'm 2 minutes or 2 seconds or 2 inches short here. But yeah.
Folks, we take a rating on a 10 on every single show, but tonight we are going to cut the post show short. It's a Wednesday night. As you can imagine, we're tired. Nick stayed about an hour longer.
I've been held hostage here.
Right. Nick was supposed to leave about an hour ago, but he loves it so much. But we do appreciate everyone being here Don't forget, we're back tomorrow. Money in the Bank preview, Worlds Collide preview. We might try and sprinkle in a little bit of TNA as well, as we got a busy weekend coming up. We got busy times. I mean, dude, overall lackluster, very flat. I think you said it earlier tonight. It's just everything feels so generic. Everything feels, it's like a video game of like, okay, that match ended. Let's play another match. That's all it was.
It's universe mode. It is vanilla paced.
It's exhibition mode. Like
the first 2 hours, though. The first 2 hours, I was 7 at best and 8, and that's even still pushing it. But I was at least a 7.5.
Yeah,
right. That whole second, Nick doesn't run from the ground.
Josh got pinned again, by the way. I called that.
What?
Josh getting pinned again. I called. Thank you, Joan. Ridiculous.
The whole second half of that show just felt unnecessary, just felt over exaggerated, just felt, you're just dragging shit out here.
Yeah. It just felt a little uninspired. And I mean, we got fun stuff like Leo Will Ospreay wasn't it was a pretty fun match, but it went way too long. It doesn't help your narrative. It doesn't help where we're heading. And again, I feel like we got a lot of, I think MDB said gave us the term redundant booking. Like it felt, all right, now we're going to just do exactly what they just did.
Right. Well, 4 out of 10. I see a 4 out of 10. I just baffled me. Thank you, Big Nick? Question mark.
I think he is in a much better mood usually.
I just thought that was funny because of how you put it. Of like, I said, thank you for staying here.
Right? Doesn't run from that grind. 3 out of 10, no Deanna. 3 out of 10, let's go home. All right, let's pack it in. I see some more ratings, some more numbers. Yeah, I mean, it could have been better, could have been worse. Next week,
Johnny gave it an A+.
A+ is too high, Johnny. A+ is too high, Johnny. But that's it. Check out all our socials. Thank you for being here on a Wednesday. Come back tomorrow. Be a friend, tell a friend. And thank God we got Hechicero.
Yeah, I'm going to go play freaking magician, transition, all of that. But our shit is real. Our shit is raw. Our shit is all authentic. When you're talking about that rest, you put that poor life with it.
Come back tomorrow, folks. See you on the flip side. Good night.